for your back. So, what just happened? Yeah, we're back. So the problem we just had is my phone overheated and turned off automatically. So now my phone is resting on the table next to a cup full of ice. I don't know how else to cool down my phone. So, like, it's not cool in here, but it's not that hot in here either. So, I don't know. I'm gonna finish my fries. It seemed to do better outside. I think because there was a little bit of a breeze that just helps like air circulate and like cool, but it's just dead air in here. Put your phone in the Pacific Ocean, best way to cool off. I've heard that. I've also heard that when they updated the iOS, the new iOS, that they made it so you could recharge your phone via microwaves. So if you put your phone in the microwave and put it on for like a minute, I hear that gets about 25% extra charge on your phone. And my frame rate's horrible. My phone's really struggling. I need a new phone. I need to upgrade this thing. It's a piece of shiznit. This is the internet. I can swear. I just try to not swear that much. Can I cook on your phone? Did I? I don't remember. Now I'm like slouching down so I can, because I'm like talking to you guys on table level. I don't like it. And I left the back off my phone. I'm like, maybe that'll like give better airflow. We'll be less locked in. Heard you drill a hole in the bottom for extra ventilation. Extra phone jack. This is my extra ventilation. I'm missing part of my phone. Yeah, my phone overheated and turned off. Like, the sun's on me, but you guys are in the shade, so it shouldn't be that hot. But my phone's really struggling. Really struggling. It's not good. Yep, it's a thing. At least with my phone it is. It's funny. Like, nothing ever seems to go like 100% correct. Like, if the phone's not overheating, then the battery's depleting faster than my mobile battery can charge it. If that's working, then the phone's probably overheating. And if both of those are working, then the network fails. You fell. Speak of the devil, the network failed. Welcome to Hitch Live, where nothing works and everything fails. We run a tight ship here, everyone. Tight in that, like, it's required that something is going wrong. It just has to. And things were going so good this morning, too. Play sad music now. It's a sign to get going, probably. It was working better outside, so I should probably get going. See, now I'm gonna have to fill up this cup with more ice and somehow mount the cup to my selfie stick and have the cup of ice like mounted next to the phone as an ice cooled kind of setup for hitchhiking now. See, everything I've had, like, we had network problems, like that was our biggest problem to start with, and it's still our biggest problem probably. So I bought an antenna. So there was a problem, we tried to find something to fix it. With the overheating issue, now we bring a cup of ice with us everywhere. There you go, there's the solution. With the battery charging slower than this, the solution is to turn off my screen so I can't see what anyone's saying. That's my solution. Everything works great. No problems. Alright. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my fries in me because I still have room in my stomach, and I'm trying to get as much food into me when I have the stomach for it. Phone cases make your phone overheat? I don't use a phone case. I never use phone cases, and I've never broken a phone. I don't know how, because I'm rough with my stuff, I break things. I've never broken a phone. Should hire someone to be a camera guy. I'm a hitchhiker that has a camera crew with him. I could be like Bear Grylls, you know, where I like hitchhike during the day doing hitchhiking things filmed by a camera crew, and then at the night like just stay in fancy resorts and hotels and like go out to eat with the camera crew. Just shuts down when it gets too cold too. Yeah, mine does as well. When I first arrived into Inuvik last winter, when I hitchhiked to Inuvik, like northern Canada, the Arctic, I like got out of my truck and I had like 2 kilometers to walk into town from where the truck driver dropped me off. So I decided to call someone from home. So I like took my glove off, called them, put my glove back on, and was like talking like this. But within like, I don't know, 7 minutes or something like that, my phone said it had like 40-something% battery life, or 50, but then it's just like, nope, I died. It's over, game over. I think it was like minus 25, maybe minus 30 at that point. Batteries don't like cold. Apparently they also don't like heat. Just need a bunch of dedicated subscribers. Like, I have the finances where I should really just buy a new phone. Or some other kind of new camera thing. Drone camera that follows me. That would be sick. Put in Ziploc bag, dip it in ice. That sounds like risky business. This phone is not waterproof. Sounds almost as dangerous as recharging it in the microwave. pretty much done. Marlies, donuts for the new phone? Thanks for the 10 bits. 10 cents closer to the new phone. We're almost there. I don't know where I have to get to, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, I'm done. I have to wash my hands though. But can you guess what I don't have to do? How hot are you, phone? Oh, you're pretty hot. I don't understand it. Why does it do this? Why do you do me like this, phone? Why you gotta be like that? Because also, like, I'm not even attached to a battery right now. I'm just running off the phone's battery without the external battery or anything like that. The problem with that is I've gone down from 98% to 66% in, 15 minutes. So this can't run that much longer if I can't plug the battery back in. But let's get going. Let's see if we can do this. I have to put the case back on though. It's a LG G4, so it's several generations old. Sorry. I apologize. Alright, let's get going. Do we just F? Trying to stream. I turned off the whole phone for a few minutes because it turned, like, it died, like, outright. But we'll see. Alright, wash hands. So yeah. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. How hot are you? You don't feel too bad. Oh, the what do you call it? The paper towel dispenser? Yeah, it's wait, I go this way. Yeah, it kind of screamed at me. It wasn't happy. I'm gonna leave you off battery for another couple minutes, and then we gotta put you back on battery. Otherwise, this stream is not gonna last long. But hopefully, this wind cools you down. I'm talking to my stream. Hopefully, everyone watching isn't too warm. And if you are, you might be warming up my phone, so please leave. Always problems. Welcome to Problems Live, where we experience problems, and we experience them live. Alright. How long have I been streaming for today? I started streaming at 11 I think, and now it's 5 p.m. so 6 hours. I gotta try and plug the phone back in. What did Ian Chenner suggest? Ah, that was my drink. Do like a tent, motel, hotel theme? For what? For the emotes? That's kind of cool, yeah. Okay, I'm plugging this back in. Let's see if this can maintain something. So we're gonna lose this eventually if we can't plug in the battery. So we're down to 58 now. Come on. Get in there. There you go. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's roll. I should have waited till I got to the light here before I did that, so I could wait. Oh, I did get it. Nice. For when I become the partner of Twitch. Yeah, wait. Yeah, as an affiliate you get one, but once you're partnered you get emotes based off of how many subscribers you had. Is that how that works? Sorry, I'm new to this streaming thing, everyone. But yeah, I already applied for partnership because affiliate was taking so long, and when I applied, we were getting like 100-ish people concurrent. So I'm like, screw it. I know my average concurrent for the past month isn't at the levels they want, but maybe they'll review my profile and just be like, okay. So I applied, but I haven't heard anything back, and it's been a week and a half. Like, I expected that to get rejected, and the only reason I applied then was I was so fed up waiting for my affiliate to go through. I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna apply for partner then, okay? If I can't be an affiliate, maybe I can be a partner. That's how that works, right? Oh, custom set sub badges rather than star. Ooh. That'd actually be cool. And you get like fast Twitch support, as I've learned that they're very slow at getting back to you about anything. Applying for partner gets you noticed by staff, so then, yeah, like I applied for partner, then several days later, things finally fixed themselves. And then finally, after I already finished doing my affiliate onboarding thing, they emailed me and they're like, well, your problem's fixed. How about that? How about that? It took 2 weeks for that to happen since the day I applied. Alright, we're about to check out this on-ramp. Now, this isn't the busiest section, so there's not going to be that much traffic on the on-ramp, but there'll be enough. It won't be a problem. Since you're Canadian, have I ever watched the show Kenny vs. Spenny? Yes, I have. I used to watch it all the time. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, you guys got some good ideas. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, well, there's no pedestrian signs, but I'm just gonna go to when the shoulder's a bit wider. Right here, it's narrow. We don't like narrow. Up there, it's wider. So we're gonna stand up there. There's our spot. Right. About here. Alright. It's hitchhiking time. So this is what I see. See cars and everything like that coming up. And then that's my shoulder. So it's a good shoulder. All things said, it's a good spot. Six months to get a Snickers badge. Where am I going? Where did I start? I started this trip in Port Angeles, Washington State, which is northern Washington State. And I'm going to try and hitchhike through every state where it's not illegal to hitchhike. We're currently in Colorado and it's fine to hitchhike here. Impact Velocity has gifted a sub to stay hydrated, but I got it right here. It's iced tea, it's almost water. Thanks for working hard, stay hydrated. Oh, you haven't seen the hitchhiking part before, Michael Lutz? Well, here you go. Welcome to Hitch Live, where we actually hitchhike. This is literally probably like 10% of the stream, me actually hitchhiking.
but it does happen. We're going north. I do have a north sign. Maybe I should use my north sign, but I'm drinking right now. Going north into Wyoming right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my north sign. North. Some people are already going pretty fast by the time they get here. What's a Wyoming? I know. Someone told me there's a Wyoming up north, so that's where I'm going, but I have yet to see proof that it actually exists. We have had someone count before. If you're on a ramp for I-25 North, isn't the sign redundant? Yeah, you could say that. But it lets people know I can at least read and write. Yeah? Neon colors would make it more visible. I don't have like neon pens or anything. But you're right. You're right. You have good handwriting? Thank you. I think I have very bad handwriting. I just write these signs really slow. You strip down to your boxer briefs, you notice more too? Probably. Knowing you're going long distance matters too. Yeah, with hitchhiking is how you present yourself too. I've got my big backpack, which I try to keep visible right here, which makes it look like I'm traveling. I try to look clean. I'm kind of scruffy right now, which ain't ideal, but that's okay. And having north signs means I'm going a long way. I'm just like, I'm going north. Yeah, it depends what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't make signs quickly. And I actually have a really good pen right now. It's really fat. So if I wanted to just quickly make one, I could just do like, quickly draw it and be done in like 30 seconds, but traffic's just steady enough where it's hard for me to read chat. Get a big foam thumb, that would be kind of funny. Next major place is Cheyenne, which is the first city you hit in Wisconsin. That's only like 40-something miles away. Go. Welcome back. I also want to do a suit stream, like where, I don't know, I somehow connect with someone that owns a suits like rental place or something, and then we hitchhike somewhere and like dressed to the nines, like a nice navy suit with brown dress shoes, brown belt, like. I think that'd be fun. And this trip is all about having fun for me. Guy did the Hitchhiking Hokkaido series on YouTube, had a white foldable sign and a dry erase marker. Yeah, I've thought about doing that for a while, but I've never got around to it. Another thing I use cardboard for, this is my backup sleeping pad. Cardboard, corrugated cardboard, the one with like the cardboard kind of going like that in the middle, is actually a pretty good insulator. and I always break my inflatable pads, and once they're popped, you have no insulation from the ground. So I always carry several sheets of cardboard, and it's my backup sleeping pad. Well, it would be easy to get picked up looking all slick. Yeah, I'm curious. Curious what people would think. China's under an hour, yeah, so I'm thinking we'll make it there today. No guarantees. It's hitchhiking. There is never any guarantees. How are you feeling, phone? Yeah, it seems so much better out here. I think it's just a little bit of airflow makes a big difference. Doesn't need much, just a little bit. It's not windy, but there's just a very gentle on and off breeze, which I guess helps. Even though we're in direct sunlight, although it's not direct sunlight, it's kind of hazy sunlight. Captain, why am I hitchhiking? Because I enjoy hitchhiking. I started hitchhiking because I hated the Greyhound bus, and I had such a great time with it. I escalated my hitchhiking like significantly. I've now hitchhiked, yeah, like you saw the message, in 25 countries, been picked up 750 times now, and I've had a lot of fun doing it. So now I just do it because I like it. Longest I've ever waited is 8.5 hours. And I did hitchhike a plane today. Yeah. Today was a really good day. Any day you hitchhike a ride on an airplane is a good day. Plane ride? Yes, a plane ride. I went to a municipal airport and started talking to pilots, and someone gave me a ride up north. Yeah, small, like, private planes they don't look that safe. You're right. But they're fine. Small Steadicam would help. Like right now you should be steady, you're on the ground. I don't even know what a Steadicam is. Is that an actual camera, or is that like a mount, like a gimbal type thing? How was the view from the plane? Could you guys see from the plane that well? I couldn't really tell while I was flying what you guys could see. I was just trying to give you different views. Well, something we haven't had on this trip is a big commercial truck like that. I'm hoping we do at some point. I have a feeling a professional driver might be a little leery on the camera, because that's proof, especially if they're driving for a company, that they're picking up someone they're not supposed to be picking up. Do you let you sleep up in the cab, in the truck? Yeah, I've slept in cabs of trucks before. They usually have 2 beds. because they're meant to be driven as a team with 2 drivers, and then you can drive almost all day. Mounts to your body. Yeah, we'll have to look at different types of mounting systems and different hardware upgrades as we go. But I think all things considered, my setup's really cheap, and it's done okay so far. We have constant problems, but like all things considered, it's been okay. What time are we at? 5:20. Oh, it's evening rush hour. If you could call it a rush hour in this area. Seen some stream from their trucks? Yeah. But a lot of truck drivers say that their company doesn't let them pick people up because of insurance liability issues. The truck's insured, the driver's insured, but everyone else is not insured. So I wouldn't be insured. Where am I going? I'm hitchhiking all around the US for fun. So, all around. What if I get kidnapped? Then we're rolling the dice and we're crashing the car. There's no way I'm going somewhere where I don't want to go. Yeah, I'm still near the top, or like the bottom of the on-ramp, like the start of it. But there's 2 different entrances. There's one where they're just kind of taking a right turn and they're already going city speeds and like coming up to here, so they're going fast. If they take the roundabout, which is the other way they can come onto this on-ramp, they're going a bit slower, but yeah, they're not going that slow. Please let some old hippie who's met Willy Wonka stop. Nice. Ice water. Well, iced tea, but it's pretty watered down now, so. It's multi-purpose. It cools down my phone, and it cools me down. Wow. Weirdest story you've heard from a traveler? Would it be Joseph and his being abducted from aliens like 6 times? Maybe? He had some crazy stories to tell. Like honestly, on this trip I've had some of the stranger experiences. Like the creepiest driver that I turned down the ride from, the "do you want to ride or not, dude?" River and Joseph, which are like the most full-fledged conspiracy theory people I've ever had. Mr. Jessup, your sign is well done, clear, bold, well-spaced, simple. Thank you. Like, it's really about simplicity with a hitchhiking sign, because they don't have much time to read it. There's no like fancy things or anything like that. Just get the point across, look kind of neat so it looks like you're literate, and don't misspell anything. 100% legit aliens. Yeah. You're right, Poopa Lord. It's tough. Yeah, I was in Durango just a few days ago. Is that where you're from? I really like Durango. It's a cool town. Or city, I guess. It's a city. But it's small. It's hot. Very close to Durango? Yeah, I quite like Durango. Honestly, I've liked pretty much everywhere in Colorado so far. Grand Junction wasn't that exciting, but Durango, like the route I took north out of Durango to Grand Junction was pretty beautiful. A couple of mountain passes, that was awesome. And then east of Grand Junction, going through all those mountains was spectacular. And each town along the way through the mountains there was really nice. And the whole Denver area is, Denver and Boulder and stuff, really nice. I can't speak highly enough of Colorado so far. John, it's the first time checking out the stream. You definitely would have given me a ride if... Yeah, I would have liked to meet you. It's a shame. I'm sure I'll be back to Colorado. I really like to hear, so I'm sure I'll be back. I do like meeting some viewers as I go. I've met a few. So I think it's cool that someone just found my channel through like Twitch browse or whatever like that, scrolling through the IRL channel, and then they find it, hang out and chat for a bit, and I just happen to be passing through their area, so then you get to meet someone that found you through those means. I think technology is cool. Also, I think it's cool that people from all around the world can be watching me right here, standing at a random interstate on-ramp in the United States of America, in Colorado, and see this live as it happens. So, this is content, bathrobe doing, thank you. I think I'll head out for a night run when Trevor gets picked up. Well, I better, hopefully I get picked up then. Living your dream right now, traveling and meeting new people. That's how you travel when you're hitchhiking. I travel by meeting people. It's a cool way to do it. Yeah, I've never live streamed a day in my life before day one of Hitchhiking America, so I'm brand new to this whole live streaming thing. Everyday hitchhike. I've taken 3 days off. Hey Don, please don't rescue Don. I worked with him in Canada selling outdoor gear and apparel. Good to see you, Don. Do you get haircuts? Yeah, I get haircuts. I'm due for a haircut. I should get one next opportunity I get. When I was in Europe, I only got one haircut. I happened to get picked up by a girl that was a hairdresser, and she gave me a free haircut, so that worked out great. Police, let's see how this works. We're good. It was State Patrol. Where in America is the hottest girl so far, in your opinion? I think like around like in Boulder, Colorado, everyone seems so healthy. So I think the hottest people in general, both guys and girls, I can appreciate a good-looking guy, has been in Boulder, Colorado. It's just a very active area. People go out and do things, and that makes you healthy. State Patrol looking for vampires? Probably. That'd be an interesting person to have a beer with. Maybe. We'll just have to have a beer sometime and find out. Where am I headed? I'm going to Wyoming right now, but I'm going all over the US, so no specific destination. Yeah, there's a few stories. It'd be fun if you got a ride with cops. I've had a few rides with cops before. Sometimes they're just helping me out, sometimes they're taking me somewhere where they say is better. Grandfather went to college at Boulder. Promise a good time. Yeah, we hitchhiked an airplane earlier. Hey, Grace Love Newsies, or Grace, sorry, we talked about this, Grace. State Patrol will be happy to give you a ride in the back seat. Yeah, well, this wasn't State Patrol, this is in England. An unmarked police car picked me up because I got dropped off right on the motorway. It was bad. I knew I shouldn't be there, but I got dropped off there. I didn't really have much of an option. And it was an unmarked police car, so I went up to it, went up to the window, and like tried to get in, and there's a police officer sitting there, and like I tried to get in the front door, and he's like, nope, in the back. Have you been to Virginia yet? Not yet. I'll be there. Yeah, we've had 5 flights on 3 different planes now. How long can you stream at a time on your setup? It depends. With the amount of batteries I have, I estimate I can get maybe 3 days. 2 long days, 3 medium days. Before I have to charge all my batteries up overnight, or like spend half of the day charging it at a Starbucks or something. Needs a smiley face on the sign. I've used smiley faces on signs. This is really nice, actually. The sun, for like hitchhiking into the evening, is at like the perfect, like it's directly to the side, so it's not in my eyes, it's not in the driver's eye, it's kind of good. My battery's getting hot again. I'm gonna have to put you in the shade beside my backpack, maybe? Maybe that'll help? Come on, phone. Cool down. It's gonna turn off in a second if I don't. I don't know what's gonna cool it down. It's in the shade. I'll turn the screen brightness down. Sign text, not a killer. I have a sign in here that says not a murderer. It's been done before. Where do you hitchhike in the UK? I hitchhiked from Wales into Western England, like up, not right on the coast, but the M6 north, went to the Lakes District for a little while, and then continued north into Scotland. I didn't spend that much time, so I can't give like a super accurate review, but the hitchhiking was pretty easy. I made a mistake on the M6 north once, but the people were friendly, and the Lakes District was beautiful. I was there in June and I really lucked out with the weather. Don't overheat on me, phone. I believe in you. Not a vampire? So I can barely see it right now. I turned the screen brightness way down, so hopefully it was using less battery, so creating less heat. Phone? Okay, I'll turn up. I put the backpack right next to the stream setup, which means my cell like the thing that's receiving my cellular network is like right here, and this microphone is unshielded, which means yeah, you get that feedback sound when it's close to my receiver. So we're gonna run without a microphone for now. Hopefully the audio is not horrible. I'm guessing my sound quality has gone down, but you don't hear that loud, annoying, obnoxious noise, which is horrible. Any places you wouldn't hitch in? Anywhere that's currently in some form of conflict, some kind of war zone. Other than that, probably not. Longest time spent finding a ride, 8.5 hours. Okay, I gotta turn up the brightness a little bit if I'm gonna be able to see anything. I'm missing some cars right now just because we're figuring stuff out. Sound is better, like less interference, I'm guessing. First time viewer, love Fort Collins, awesome fucking city. Come to Old Town. If I get a ride in there, maybe I will, but I wonder if I doubt there's good camping in Fort Collins. Things have kind of flattened out. Sound is okay? Yeah, did you guys ever name this? What do you do if the person offers you a ride is creepy? Then I tell them I'm gonna wait for the next ride, and I thank them for pulling over, and then I shut the door. Alright, focus on a ride. I can do that. I just need to put this somewhere where I don't forget it. Alright, you go in there. It's in my secondary backpack in the mesh bag. Don't forget that. Because I'm gonna forget that and I'm gonna be sad. Mountains all around? Yeah, but I don't get to go, like mountains are miles away from Fort Collins. I don't have a car where I can go there. I have to walk a couple miles max and find a spot. Camping is like I'm within a city limit kind of thing. Hitchhiking Scandinavia, bunch of arseholes. I've already hitchhiked through Scandinavia. I've hitchhiked through Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. I flew into Bergen, hitchhiked up to Trondheim, hitchhiked east into Sweden to Sundsvall, and then down to Stockholm, and then over to Denmark. Longest distance you traveled by foot? I don't know, probably 20-something kilometers in a day. Yeah, I gotta actually hitchhike. I was distracted by the overheating phone issue, so hopefully that sorts itself out, but I can barely read this screen. Yeah, poncho and a sombrero. Do you lose stuff and belongings on your travels? Yeah, I lose stuff. I left in Oregon. I left my wide-angle lens behind in a pub. I had to reorder a new one of those. Yeah, I've left stuff behind. For those of you that are new, usually when I wave at someone, that's because they're waving back to me, or they're giving me some kind of hand signal saying that it might not be worth it for them to pick me up. So like this means short distance, this means they're like turning off shortly, kind of thing. You can always have Q&A streams. I do all the time. I just ate for like an hour, and like when I'm eating, it's like a social eating stream where people, it's question and answer. That's what it is. But there's always questions. People always have questions. Always. Middle finger sign is bad sign. Yeah, people do that sign sometimes too. Oh yeah, people have given me the middle finger before. I find it funny. I don't really care. This one a longer wait? Well, yeah, how long have we been here? Average wait time, yeah, we're in my whole history is like 15, 25 minutes, but that's like median. Sometimes it's essentially instantly, or it takes no time at all because I'm not even hitchhiking and someone offers me a ride. And then all the way up to like 8 hours. But I think if we look at it as a median average, 15 to 25-ish minutes. Those white fluffy things in the sky, little pillows. They're actually contrails, or chemtrails rather. Chemtrails. Oops. I always do that. One day I'll get good at this. It's really rude and amusing at the same time, people flipping you off. Yeah. See, the way I see it is like, well, some people do that and they're like smiling and they're playful about it. But some people look visibly angry when they see me hitchhiking. The sight of me standing on the side of the road makes them angry. And that just seems so irrational to me. I don't know what about me standing here can make you angry. If you don't, agree with me hitchhiking and want anything to do with that, then you don't have to pick me up. That's the cool thing about hitchhiking. It's totally optional. Yeah, I gotta plug this back in, otherwise we're gonna lose this. Oh no, we're really hot. Okay, I'm gonna leave it unplugged for a while. Oh, there we go again. There's my on-ramp. Come on. What are you doing? So you arrive somewhere? Figure out what I want to do. If it's the evening and I need to sleep somewhere, figure out where I'm going to camp. If it's the day, figure out how to get back onto a road where I can continue hitchhiking. It depends. Ever hitchhike on a motorcycle? Not yet. One day. One day. It's an internal dissatisfaction with themselves for passing you by. In Colorado, those white things are big clouds of smoke. Actually, that's probably true. It's very true. Drivers ever ask for gas money? I've only had that happen once. I was hitchhiking on the ferry from Vancouver Island and I was trying to get to Kelowna, and this girl waved me over. So I was like, the cars are all lined up and people are waiting in their cars to go in the ferry. And this girl waved me over, and she had a small child in the back. And she said that she could take me to Kelowna. It was right around Christmas time at this point, but she had some story about how she was really hard in her luck, and she was wondering if she took me, if I could help chip in on gas. And she sounded, hard on her luck, so I had no problem. I chipped in $20 for gas for a just under 400-kilometer ride. And that's the only time that's happened, though. Right now we're going towards Wyoming. We're like 40 miles away from Wyoming. Sometimes these cars sneak up on me. I think we lost our breeze. There's just no breeze, and the phone is just having troubles with the heat from that, which sucks. Because I can't charge the phone right now. We're at 53%. It goes down about 1% a minute. Yeah, there's a ton of Walmart trucks here. There must be a distribution center here. I got into hitchhiking because I decided to try hitchhiking rather than taking the Greyhound bus on this route where I would take the Greyhound bus all the time. And it worked so well and I had such a good time that I decided to do it everywhere. I used to own a car. I used to drive myself places, then I sold it and started doing this. Stand in front of traffic, that's what's banned. That's what's banned in the federal legislature. You cannot solicit a ride from on the roadway. The definition of the roadway is in the lane of traffic. So that's what's specifically banned. Need an umbrella for phone? Yeah, we should get like a little solar umbrella thing, like aluminum foil to reflect all heat. They have those for hiking. They have ultralight umbrellas, just meant to give you shade for hiking through the desert. Need your AC? My phone is overheating? Pretty much. Yeah, another Walmart truck. Really must be a distribution center here. Love what I'm doing. It's hot time. Thank you. How do you make money before streaming if you used to hitchhike a lot? I'd work in the outdoor industry selling outdoor gear and apparel. Then I'd quit my job, then I'd travel, then I'd go back home, get a different job, doing the same kind of thing. Then I'd save up some money, quit that job, and do it all over again. That's what I do. Or that's what I have done. I don't know what I'm gonna go do going forward. Yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of Walmart trucks. You're a wild man? Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks. Dude was flying in his Audi. Some off those tinfoil hats. I should just wear a tinfoil hat. That would help me with me getting hot, right? I'm kind of happy they didn't pick me up. They looked a little bit sketchy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to turn down the screen brightness again. We're overheating it. Why are you doing this, phone?
Why? I don't have solutions. I only have problems. I can't see the phone at all right now. The screen's too low. So I don't know what to say. I can't see the screen. Hopefully I get picked up soon and they have air conditioning. That's how I'm feeling right now. It's my current update. Please air conditioning. Also please ride. Please ride, then please air conditioning, in that order. Like, I have a backup phone and I could pull that out, but then I'd be looking down at my screen and trying to hitchhike and it just doesn't work that well. Maybe I could hold it like on the back of my sign. I'll try and do that. One sec. See what you guys can see, but I can see chat, I think. So we can still talk. So keep talking. As long as it's still working. I got the toot toot. Alright, yeah, we're still good. Did you hear the toot toot, everyone? The truck driver was really friendly, he waved, and then he gave me a toot toot. Toot toots. Good times. Actually, this works pretty well. I might have to use this method sometimes. That was a good luck toot toot. I agree. Toot toot. Are commercial truck drivers allowed to pick me up? Usually not. If they're driving for a company, usually not. They say it's an insurance liability issue. The driver's insured, the truck is insured. I wouldn't be insured. That's what they tell me, at least. But if they're an owner-operator, then technically they can do what they want. Or if they drive for a company but they just don't care, then they'll do whatever they want anyway. So the majority of trucks won't pick you up, but some will. Oh, yes. It wasn't a get off the road crazy fool toot toot. He gave me a smile, he gave me a wave, and then as he drove past, he gave me a toot toot. If it was a get off the road, it would be a solid like that's more of an angry thing. If you just go a toot toot, then that's friendly. It's all about in how you do it. Yeah, it's their own truck. Do I carry? No. Backpack? I do carry a backpack. It's important. What's the best car you got to ride in? I really like that Opel GT we had the other day. It was a bit rough around the edges, but it was like a 1970 or something? Opel GT. European car. A sports car. That was fun. The coolest vehicle we've got to ride in is airplanes. The 1943 Howard was probably the coolest one. I think it was 43. Was it 42 or 43? I've been picked up by the Lithuanian military in a military Humvee type vehicle. That was cool. We know what you meant, Joe. I know what you mean. They can see my face. Like, it's just because you're looking up at me. This is chest level for me, but that's almost on my face for you. I just want it to be visible, so it's at my chest, like right here. On average, it takes me about 15 to 25 minutes. Like if we look at all my rides and take an average of that, 15 to 25 minutes. You know what? I should just turn the screen completely off for now. That would probably be the best. Let's turn you up, turn you off. There you go. Since I'm using this. Like here, we've probably been here, what? 35, 40 minutes maybe? So we're higher than average, but that's not out of the statistical norm from my experience of hitchhiking. Like on this trip, our longest wait time is probably in close to an hour and a half, maybe? Which isn't too bad in the world of hitchhiking. That's actually really good in the world of hitchhiking. In 54, 55 rides. So this is longer than average, but really not out of the statistical norm. Like, I won't be questioning why it's taking so long until we're at 2+ hours. Yeah, and this isn't a good time of the day. This is like 6 o'clock. It's like a lot of people are just getting off work and they're going home. And people on their way home, they don't really want to pick people up. So, yeah. Pay for my services. In my cellular service, I pay $150 a month for unlimited Verizon network. Where the reflective vest, it's during the daytime still, it's fine. If it gets dark, then I would. What do they say? You can't stream while you're in the ride? Then I'll turn down the ride and wait for one where they will let me. I've been turned down 6 times because they didn't want a camera. Seem to get harder in rural America now? Gonna get more rural? Yeah, like, I think in rural areas, you're more likely to get picked up by, like, okay. I think in rural areas, for every car that drives past, that car is more likely to pick you up than a car driving past in the city. The problem being is there's just not that many cars. And if there's no cars, no one's gonna pick you up. So, it's better to have a steady flow of traffic, but I do think hitchhiking in rural areas, even with slower traffic, you still get around pretty quickly, usually. Heading north out of Forco, headed Wyoming, yeah, that's about right. The thing is, I can't go any further this way. This is the first place they can pull over. And that's what's behind me, right? So I can't actually go any further up. But I understand what you're saying, and that's quite often correct. But they have time to see me, so if they see me and they're still accelerating when they pass me, they weren't going to pick me up anyway. Usually when someone sees me and they're thinking about picking me up, they're already off the gas by the time they're passing me. So they wouldn't be going that fast. For the second time, Trevor, it's Sunday. Whatever, people still work on Sunday. Except for Chick-fil-A. They don't work at Chick-fil-A. But I forget the day of the week because it really doesn't matter to me. How much longer will I hitchhike? For this trip, I've told people that I'll hitchhike until I no longer enjoy it or I run out of money. But that's this trip, like in the grand scheme of things. I won't be hitchhiking for that much more, like that many more years. I've got a few years left in me, but I'm 23. I couldn't see myself doing this past like 27 max, like max. I've told other people 25 I'd be done. Do I have a YouTube channel? I have one, but I haven't posted any videos on it because I haven't really taken any of my VODs and turned them into anything yet. Thanks, Sidnari. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. What's the upload you have to be able to stream IRL? At like low res like this, I think if you have like 1 megabit upload, I think you can get by. It's like the stability. Because if it's a low signal strength and low speed, quite often it like cuts in and out, and that sucks. So you just want something stable. But I think 1 megabit's enough for your upload. Ever turned down an offered ride? Yeah. Sometimes because I don't get a good vibe from them, but mostly because I'm at what I consider a good hitchhiking spot, and they're only going like a mile or two down the road, and I don't know if it's going to be a good spot there. Andreas Martin? Yeah, you might want to start your run now. It seems to be taking a little bit of time. I'm sorry. They might think you're talking to yourself and might think you're crazy. That's part of the game. If I'm live streaming this, I'm going to be talking to you guys. I'm not going to sit here silent. I enjoy this. But he is crazy. That's right. I'm crazy. Wear a Barney suit, more chances of people to pick you up? Maybe. You're about a mile away from the greatest ECHL hockey team's barn. Eastern... I don't know what ECHL stands for. But I'm Canadian, so I should, because I like hockey. Or I should like hockey. I do like hockey, I just don't follow it that hard. You should honestly document your journey on YouTube. I have documented it through almost every single ride I have is saved to a VOD on this channel. But I will try to put up like compilations and stuff. So I'll try to. I need to check the battery level, make sure I'm not about to lose the stream. 36. Let's see if I can plug this back in with the screen turned off and run battery but no screen. Yeah, we're charging. Cool. With a girl, more chances? I think it's similar wait times if I'm hitchhiking myself and a girl as it is by myself. The problem being with two people, it's space reasons, and people are intimidated by picking up two people if they're by themselves. If they are by themselves. With that said, one guy, one girl is a good combo because they don't feel that threatened by it and they see you as a couple. So when I have hitchhiked with one guy and one girl, it's quick. but I wouldn't say it's any quicker than me by myself. It's probably pretty similar. 2 guys is horrible. It's really slow. How do you hitch a plane? I walked into an airport, a municipal airport, like a small airport. You couldn't go to LAX and be like, hey, I want to ride on a plane. That wouldn't work. Go to an airport where it's just hobby flyers, people that fly for fun. And I just walked into like the terminal thing and I talked to pilots and I got myself a ride. Surprised you're not worried about getting kidnapped? Like, yeah, I just don't think hitchhiking is as dangerous as people make it out to be. Also, you guys keep me safe. I have to ask permission to film before I get into the car. So I tell them, you know, there's a live stream, audio, video, people talking to me, people seeing what's going on. If someone had any bad intentions, they wouldn't want that around. You move south to Denver. It's just there. It's just there. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I end up in weird places. My last hitchhiked ride was in an airplane, and then I walked here from the airfield, which was fun. But yeah, in your old town. Would you ever hitchhike with a girl if she joined you? Yeah. Yeah, and I've done that several times. Like a girl that I've met or that I know, either they asked or I said I'm going somewhere if they want to experience what hitchhiking is like, I can bring them along. So I've done that several times. It's fun. It's always just been like a day trip or like from one city to the next. It's never been a long thing. Did I get hosted? Did I get hosted? I can't see my screen. I'm relying on you guys for notifications. I need to get a better system as far as like reading chat and stuff goes. When you say I stream for my own safety so I don't get kidnapped, that didn't really factor into my decision making on me wanting to live stream. I'm not live streaming for safety. That's just a side effect. I'm live streaming because I just wanted to show people what hitchhiking's like from my point of view. I want to show people what hitchhiking's like. That's pretty much the extent of my reasoning behind this. For years I've wanted to show people what hitchhiking's like to me. I just didn't know what format to do that on. And I kind of stumbled upon live streaming and I thought it'd be a really cool format to showcase what this type of travel is like. And I think that it has been an interesting medium. So I'm pretty happy I started doing this. Yeah, we made it to Colorado. We're actually just about to leave Colorado. If I get picked up, it'll probably be to Wyoming. Okay. Don't think I hosted legit here. It was also Sunday. Yeah, it's the weekend, so we have time to watch some random dude hitchhike. I think I've just had relatively small hosts, no big ones. Like the other day I got hosted by Bone Clinks, or rated by Bone Clinks, so that was like 100 plus people, 100 something people, 150 people, something like that. Thank you, Bone Clinks. That was cool. From Wyoming, yeah, I'll be going north through Wyoming for a little bit, and then I think east. South Dakota. What's your escape escape plan if no one picks me up. Eventually someone will pick me up. Even if that's not today. I've got another 2 hours of daylight. Just under. No one picks me up. My home's right here. My home's right next to me. I'll set up my home wherever I find a good spot to stay. It's a one-man tent. That's where I spend most nights. But if that happens, I'll camp out for the night and do the same thing tomorrow morning. Given enough time, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, someone will always pick you up. It's gonna happen eventually. There's just things you can do to make it more likely. What's my favorite state? It's tough. It's a tough question. I probably would have liked Washington. Like, I loved Washington, Oregon, but it rained the whole time. But they were absolutely beautiful. And they reminded me of home, because I'm from the Pacific Northwest, but Canada, like just, a little bit above Seattle. But I guess because they're so close to home, I should pick somewhere a bit different. Honestly, I think Colorado's probably my favorite. Like, California was cool. I don't like huge cities that much, so like Southern California was a bit much for me. Like, it wasn't bad, it's just I prefer different. I just prefer smaller areas. Northern California was amazing though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Colorado, the current one I'm at. Welcome back, Neon Trail. Yeah, we haven't seen you for a little bit. I sleep wherever I find a place that's tucked away, and I think so, just a decent place to sleep that won't bother people. But I don't showcase on stream where I sleep or anything like that. Head north to Glendo, Wyoming, and set up a camp. If I get there and the sun's going down around then for sure. Glendo. Try to remember that. Yeah, when was the last time I had a Snickers bar? It's a good question, Neon Trail. It was when I was hitchhiking out of Grand Junction, not yesterday, but the day before. Around 1 p.m. maybe. It's been 2 days, it's been too long. No, I have a camera with me, so okay, I don't have to film you, but yeah. Alright, thank you. Thanks, okay. You've had a great time in Colorado. We got it right. Perfect. What's your name?
I'm Kelly, this is Connor.
Kelly and Connor. Nice to meet you too. I'm Trevor. How fun is it in Canada? Well, it can be pretty cold, but I think it's pretty fun. There's lots to do. It's kind of like Colorado. Yeah, at least where I'm from. I'm from the West Coast, so there's lots of mountains. It's kind of like a slightly colder Colorado. Have you met anyone from Canada before? A YouTuber? Yeah?
What about European local?
Past 4 years, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries, and I've been there over 750 times now. And I'm trying to document the process of hitchhiking. So this is actually a live stream, just my battery was overheating, so I turned it off for a bit. So yeah, as I go, people can see me hitchhike live as it happens and ask me questions, and I can answer them.
Nice.
So yeah, it's been pretty cool so far.
Yeah, we passed by you once.
Oh, did you? That's still there?
We passed by you and I turned to him probably right about here and said, should we go back for him?
And you came back?
Came back for you.
Oh, I really appreciate that.
We're softies. Yeah.
But actually, I just got, well, my last ride was actually in an airplane. I got a ride out of Durango, and I hitchhiked the ride at an airport. I walked to the airport, talked to some pilots. The guy was like, yeah, I can take you up to near Fort Collins. So,
Congratulations.
got a ride in an airplane. And then I walked to the interstate on out there, and I've been there for a little bit. Probably about an hour.
That unfortunately is probably the worst ones to try and hit.
Is it?
Where I'm going to be able to take you to is at least better.
Yeah.
It's the last major city before you leave Colorado.
Oh, okay.
So there it'll be in the Wyoming and Cheyenne. So
It's exciting, new state.
yep.
Yeah, so far I've hitchhiked through on this trip through Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Colorado. So, on to the next.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
I only have one question.
Yeah, sure.
What was it like then in Washington?
Washington State? Rainy. It was wet. If I could describe it in one word, for my trip this time, it was wet. But that makes sense. It's the Pacific Northwest. They call it a temperate rainforest. So it's a rainforest, but not tropical. And it's the spring, so it rains. It rains, and it rains.
Well, before the summer's over, we'll either be in Washington or Hawaii. So
For a trip,
we're good.
we're good. Moving out.
Yes.
Oh,
We're both natives from here, so
oh yeah.
I've been riding away most of my life. So where we are. So,
Yeah, like Washington's very similar to where I'm from. I'm from Vancouver Island, which is very close to like Seattle.
yeah.
And I like that whole area, both in Canada and
How's
in the
the
US.
population varieties?
It depends. Like, are you going to a city or are you going to be more rural?
I'm done with the city.
You're done with cities? I get that. Yeah, I get
I
that.
want to raise him the right way, not have to worry about it all.
Yeah. If you're coastal rural, then it's pretty like really relaxed, kind of nice things. If you move inland, then it gets more. I don't know how to describe it. More rednecky kind of thing. It depends which kind of area you are in rurally. But then, yeah, the cities there are very liberal.
Well, if
Kind of
I
stuff.
know we end up being on the coast, if we end up in Washington, we'll end up in Oakville. It's by Aberdeen.
Okay, yeah, I know.
So, yeah, it's down at the lower part of
Yeah.
the coast, I guess.
No, I think you'll have a good time with the kind of type of people that live around there. I got a good vibe from it. I didn't spend too much time, but I've been passing through there, and I got a good vibe from the population. Okay.
Well, it's great to be able to ask somebody like you because you've seen just about all of it at this point now.
But with that said, like I pass through things quickly. Like I'm not there long enough where I can be like, this is how it is in that place.
Right.
I can see a glimpse of it and kind of be like, this is the vibe I got.
Right. Well,
But
and the people that pick you up in that area
Yeah.
also is a good telltale.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll have to come back and do some fishing or
I'd like to. I went through the mountains. I came through Grand Junction 2 days ago and cut east, and that drive was beautiful to get to Denver. It was amazing.
Yeah, I hate how much they've made it grow. I miss the actual country of it, so.
Yeah, I've heard the whole Denver area has grown exponentially like crazy. Albeit it's a beautiful area. I understand why it's grown, but yeah, if you were here before it grew, I understand you not wanting it to get any bigger. Yeah.
I'm done. I can go away. Hey, where's my hat? That's what I thought. No, I don't want to eat that now.
They eat Twix, which isn't as good as Snickers.
You can finish it.
Do you usually pick up people hitchhiking, or depends?
Depends. More than often than not, I don't think twice with him in the car because I don't want to put him in danger.
Yeah,
So that's why I let him make the decision.
yeah.
I used to deliver parts for heavy duty vehicles all over the area, and I've ran into a couple of hitchhikers.
Yep.
Yeah.
No problem picking them up.
If you're good-hearted, go ahead. They're usually after just the same as you, just trying to get somewhere.
Yep. Yep.
So-
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, the last guy that I picked up, he was a gentleman. I picked up from a place I'd be dropping you off, basically.
Yeah.
And he was headed up to Rapid City. His daughter had just had another baby. And so
Oh, yeah.
it was the week before Thanksgiving. He had the time off from work. And he wanted to get up there and see the new baby. And she told him, you get there, we'll get you back. But first he had to get there. So
Yeah.
that one felt good being able to
Help them out in that situation. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's too many people that do this anymore, but I hitchhike just because I enjoy it, and I like the process of it, and I like meeting people like you that pick me up.
Right.
It's a very social way of traveling. I travel by meeting people. You meet all kinds of people.
Exactly.
You meet really fun people, nice people, strange people, weird people,
Yeah.
the occasional creepy person, and I enjoy the process. Every day's an adventure. I don't know who's gonna stop, and I like that.
Yeah, and it's nice to be able to know that people are out there that are still willing to stop
Yeah.
too.
It gives me such a good outlook on humanity because everyone that picks me up is going on their way to help a complete stranger. So,
I only have one question for you.
one more question.
Are you live streaming on Twitch?
Yeah, on Twitch. I'll give you a business card. You can find me if you want.
There you go.
If you ever see a message from Ball School, that's me.
Boss School?
Ball School.
All right,
You
check
want
it
up
out.
here by the intersection, or do you
Wherever it's safe to pull over, and I'll
I was
just.
gonna
I'll
say
just-
there's the gas station down here, McDonald's.
McDonald's is a good place. A lot
Yeah, I'll
of people
just-
go there.
Yeah, yeah.
let you know.
That's good.
It's at least not a horrible street. I wouldn't suggest walking across the interstate. very
To that
much.
side, the other side.
It
Yeah.
just sucks to do that. It really does.
The
But
area's just not that great.
There's no sidewalk. They don't make it wide enough at all. The
Oh, okay.
shoulder is definitely scary.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I would say run underneath of it, but there's a road down there
There's an
too.
interstate down there.
Oh yeah. Is there a cross? Yeah, I think I can get across that intersection.
Oh yeah.
But if you go over that way, later down on the interstate, not too far from here,
Mhm.
like on across the field over there, there's like a little well, the interstate's like here, and you can go underneath the interstate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right. Well, I really
best of
appreciate
luck.
the ride.
Absolutely.
Now, I'm trying to document the different types of people picking up. Would you guys mind getting a picture? Is that something you'd be comfortable with?
Oh, why not?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
On my way, I'm getting out.
I'm a hitchhiker. I'm never very clean or anything.
Don't worry, you understand.
We just got off of what, like 2.5 3 mile hike?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you go to the mountains a little bit? Or?
No, actually, just down the road from where you were.
Oh, yeah? There's
Yeah.
what type of area?
This pond, river.
Oh, nice.
Come here, baby.
Oh, yeah, I'll give you the card so you can come out and see.
Yes.
Definitely.
Here you go.
Thank you.
And so your name's what?
Kelly.
Kelly?
Connor.
Nice to meet you.
Have a wonderful day.
I will. Oh, I will. How we doing, everyone? They were really nice. Kelly and Connor. I'm gonna write that down before I forget. Oh. Just gonna write down their names and we'll go. Got another hour and a half daylight. Yeah, so yeah, these people saw me. Like, she asked her kid if she should get me. He said yes. And then they exited, backtracked, and came back and got me. Which is, yeah, I was surprised when they started pulling over. They started pulling over before, like, they even had time to really see me. Like, as soon as there was space for them to actually pull over at all, they were already slowing down. They were already in there. I'm like, wow, they were really committed to picking me up. And it makes sense now that we're looking at it in hindsight. Hitch Live alerts. Okay, I gotta turn this on then. Oh, phone, you're feeling hot. I gotta get moving. Holy Neon Trail. Sorry I've been slacking. Hope you're not starving, bro. This should cover a few Snickers bars. That definitely covers a few Snickers bars. Covers a lot. I could get like a case of Snickers. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Neon Trail. You've supported me a ton throughout this trip, so I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, it's bright. It's hard to see. Okay, follow. But thank you. I really appreciate that. They went for a walk. They went for a couple mile walk down by some lakes. Alright. Speaking of which, I'm right at a little gas station thing here, so I'm gonna go buy a Snickers bar. But I'm not gonna have this turned on, the screen at least, so I won't be able to see that. I'll try to keep this around though, where I can kind of see it. Because the phone is still trying to overheat, so let's go. Alright. My drink's done. Let's buy a Snickers bar. I can't see anything that you're saying, so I should pull up my other phone. Boots look like they give you mad blisters. They don't. My feet are pretty tolerant though. Reese's Fast Break? I don't know about that. I'm a Snickers kind of guy. Ooh, the shade. Those people sounded really nice. Yeah, they were extremely nice. And she picked me up with her kid there, which is rare. That's a rare thing. My pleasure, bro. Thank you for dedication and commitment to streaming this journey. It's refreshing shit. Hashtag inspire. Thank you, Neon Trail. I appreciate it. 30 minutes south of Cheyenne. He's in good shape. All right. Wow. This is quite this place here. Here we go. All right. Here's the Snickers selection. They've got Snickers, almond Snickers, Snickers Extreme, Snickers peanut butter. Ooh. Snickers peanut butter crisper. There's so many types of Snickers in the United States here. Oh, there's more. Oh, those are just regular. Oh, and hazelnut ones down here. Wow. Wow. This is fancy. It's fancy, and they've got all these selection. This is the Reese's Fast Break. I don't know if I want these though. I know you guys are telling me I should eat them, but I'm a Snickers kind of guy.
How are you?
Good, yourself? Sorry. Yeah. Buy them all? Maybe. One of each? No, they're all gonna melt on me. I only buy like one or two at a time because otherwise they get melted and destroyed and I break them. Alright, so checking the chat. And I was taking up the whole aisle and these people were shopping. I'm gonna get an Extreme Snickers. Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
I'm good. 214.
On Amex.
Just
Do you
go
have
inside.
you've tapped it? Looks like it. Grab it. Nice.
Would you like your receipt?
I'm good, thank you.
All right, have a good night.
Snickers. Okay. I'm just gonna say you guys it for 1 second. I'm gonna look at where I am on a map. I'm not gonna like sit down here, I'm just stopping for 1 second. Okay. Snickers ketchup. A small packet of ketchup so I can do Snickers and ketchup. Like I'd do it, but I wouldn't enjoy it. When it comes to New Jersey, you're gonna stream snipe with a Reese's Fast Break for him. The thing about that is it's illegal to hitchhike in New Jersey, so you won't. You can't even do it unless you leave your state, which is a lot of work to go through just to stream snipe me with Reese's Fast Break. Yeah, I gave them my card. The kid is on Twitch apparently. He's got an account. He told me his username, but I forget it already. But we might see him. He might join the community. Oh snap! No hitchhiking in New Jersey. All right, let's roll. I'll put this in my Snickers compartment, which is right here. It's specifically made for Snickers. That's on Osprey's official webpage. Snickers compartment. Oh yeah, I was actually, that's why I was stopping here, was to check out where I am. Let's see. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I am because I've been coached to not. But I'm close to the Wyoming border. Looks like I'm 30 miles from the border, so maybe 35. We're almost there. Almost to a new state. Let's do this. ketchup chips improvise? No. I need the real deal. You guys know where I'm at? Oh. You meant which country? This is Hitchhiking America, which means the United States of America. I know there's more than one country in what we call America. And it really depends, there's North and South America. If we count all the Americas, there's a lot of countries. So yes, United States of America. You can see. Oh, can you read the sign? I'm sorry, mods. I try. I'm just bad at hiding where I am. I'll do better. Please don't hate me. Stop yelling at me. You're so mean. Alright, let's go hitchhiking. Alright, we've had 2 rides today. 1 airplane, 1 car. It's good. It's a good combination. I think we need a pickup truck now. 1 airplane, 1 car, 1 truck. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. Next time, better green screen. Miles right, Trevor, script the, yeah, we've got, this is a scripted stream. That airplane this day, yeah, I was messaging, when I took that day off yesterday, I was actually trying to organize that airplane ride. Fooled you guys. Oh no, there's a cop right there. Alright, follow all the rules. I follow all the rules anyway, but still when you see a cop, you're like, oh shit. Yeah, I said Wyoming is a state in the United States of America. That is correct. Do they not have a cross thing? How do they expect me to do everything legally if they have no crosswalks? That's just rude. Alright, I'm just gonna walk across this crosswalk. Crosswalk. What a nice crosswalk. It's in a weird place, but it's nice. ATV, motorcycle, horse, hot air balloon, make it happen. We'll do it. We're gonna be doing this for a while, so we'll have time to stumble upon or seek out some random weird situations. When you hitchhike, interesting things happen. You guys have already seen a bit of that, and you'll see a lot more. So stay tuned. Hot air balloon stream upcoming. Wyoming's large. Big. It's not huge, but it's alright. No one lives there, they won't find you. Wyoming is pretty much a giant state of hide and go seek. And no one ever wins. Well, the hiders win, but the seekers don't win. You need to hitch a blimp ride. Like the Goodyear blimp? Do they do blimps for anything other than advertising? Paragliding? One guy that picked me up in Oregon, he paraglides all the time in Washington, and he's about to get his tandem license. So he said that I could come back and he'd take me paragliding. So we can do that. We can do that. Paragliding. You got an airplane ride today? I did. I went to the municipal airport in Boulder, and I talked to a few pilots, and I got myself a ride. Yeah, just like a 30-minute ride. Oh, you've got skydiving footage? Yeah, hit me up. I'll hitch a ride on a plane and then jump out of it tomorrow. It'll be great content. Zombie Bangladesh? You'll start a hit stream later. Can you tell me how you stream? Doesn't it cost a fortune when you're on some isolated internetless areas? I'm on the Verizon network, so I pay $150 US per month for my data from Verizon for unlimited data. Because live streaming is very data intensive, so I need a lot of it. So I have unlimited. It seems to work okay. We lose connection all the time. Can I ask where you're coming from and where you're going to be hitchhiking? Because that depends. What you're going to do depends on where you are. Wherever you're hitchhiking, it has to have a decently well-developed cellular network. You're not going to be able to afford satellite, and I don't even know if that would work. I'm not sure if that's fast enough. You're good friends with Elon Musk. Burger cut. Alright, hit me up with that Elon Musk space flight. Or, what's it, Richard Branson, Virgin Galactic? I saw their hangar in Mojave, California, when Todd and me went out there. So maybe pick me up with, is it Richard Branson? Is that right? Paraglide, wow, sounds dangerous. So does hitchhiking, doesn't it? But I think if you know what you're doing, neither of them are that dangerous. Am I walking? Right now I am. But once I get up to this on-ramp, I won't be. I will stop walking and start hitchhiking. Hopefully the on-ramp looks okay. Sonic had some nice clips on Discord of the plane. Thank you, Sonic. See if you happen to watch the VOD. Yeah. No, I like it when you guys are clipping everything. It's cool. What way are you going, sir? North to Wyoming, and then east to like South Dakota, and then south through a bunch of states to the south coast, and then east to the east coast, and then north to the northeast. Probably. I don't really know. Hitch in Canada, near probably Niagara Falls, Upper Canadian Lakes. Okay, Niagara Falls and stuff, that'll be fine. It's difficult hitchhiking because it's all developed and really it's like a big highway network. The Upper Lakes, if you're talking about like hitchhiking along the Great Lakes there, I've hitchhiked through there several times. And the hitchhiking's, well, it's considered bad, but it's not too bad. But the problem is, there's no cellular network there. You're gonna have a lot of problems trying to live stream it. I don't think you'll have too much problems hitchhiking it, but keeping a live stream while doing that, that's gonna be difficult. Canada's difficult for that. One, data is really expensive. Actually, that's another thing. There's no such thing as unlimited data in Canada, and you need at least a few hundred gigs a month. Like streaming at low res, I'll probably use like 300 gigabytes per month. At least 200. And I think the largest data plan I've ever seen in Canada is 200, and I think it was $750. So, $750. And there's no signal between cities, especially in rural areas. So it's gonna be difficult. Canada's difficult. That's my home. I sound Canadian? Well, makes sense, as I am. It's your last stop in America? Don't have one planned yet. I've paid for accommodation 5 nights so far, but it's day 27, so most nights I spend in my tent. Where do you sleep? Shower? I sleep in a tent. I shower when I get an opportunity, which isn't all the time. So it's been 2 days since I've had a shower. You've unlimited in Canada for $80. You have unlimited, and then they throttle you after 20 gigabytes or 10 gigabytes in Canada for $80. But the thing about 10 gigabytes is that lasts you about a day. So you have unlimited, but it gets throttled after, 10 gigabytes. And that would either be with It was Wind Mobile, but now it's something else, owned by Shaw. Freedom Mobile, and that really only works in cities, and then you're roaming. Or SaskTel, I think, is the other one that has unlimited, but you have to be in Saskatchewan to get that plan. And again, it still throttles you. So I challenge you to try IRL streaming with that. You're gonna struggle. It's cooled down quite a bit. I might be able to turn the screen on again. The phone doesn't feel hot at all, which is good. I'm going to Virginia eventually. I would like to hitchhike through every single state where it isn't illegal to hitchhike. Some states are illegal. Those states are Nevada, Utah, Idaho, Delaware, and New Jersey. So we won't be going through there, at least we won't be hitchhiking through there. Need another 70 to give us a lucky toot toot? Worked for us last time? Come on, toot toots. Or ideally, even a ride. That'd be fun. We haven't had a proper semi-truck ride on this trip yet. Keep your fingers crossed for toot toots. State Patrol. The police here seem pretty chill with hitchhiking. No, you're hitchhiking. Has anyone ever offered you a sexual encounter? Yeah, if you hitchhike enough, you're gonna get that sometimes. And it's not always like blatant, like they're like, do you want to do this? It's just kind of like, you can tell they're leading into that. But anytime that's happened, if I wasn't into that, you just kind of change the topic, they get the point. If you are into that, then have at her. Have a great conversation and see where it goes. And traffic's pretty slow right now, which I'm not annoyed about. All right, 6:47, another hour. Yeah, just over an hour. But that's okay. Just looking at the landscape of where I'm at. It's probably not the best place to camp here, but we can find a place. There's always a place. But yeah, once the sun goes down and it gets dark, I'm done. Day's over. I should use my north sign. North. Have I missed anything with the screen off? Because I miss alerts and stuff like that when I'm just on the Twitch app reading chat. Oh, I did miss. Mr. Carl Spackler, thanks for the 300 bits. 17 minutes ago. I'm so slow. Appreciate it though. Thank you very much. I feel like I try really hard to stay up to date on chat. I'm bad with noticing notifications though. We'll work on it. We'll get there. But yes, it's getting dark. The vampires are coming out. Is my chat frozen on here? It looks like it's frozen. Oh, no. No, it's not. We're good. Zombie Bangladesh. I want to give it a try even though it's hell expensive, and since I'll go... Sorry, one sec. Let's finish that. Since I'll go to Canada for study at first, I don't think I'll be able to save enough money for that in the stream. Well, like if you just wanted to give it a try, if you get like a normal data plan, usually the biggest ones are around 10 gigabytes. If you stream at a low res, you can try and squeeze that out to 2 or maybe 3 days, maybe. So you don't have to go all in to give it a try. Like, by all means, try. I'm not saying you can't do it, I'm just saying it's difficult. Like, you can definitely make it work. There's a few people that IRL stream in Canada, but not that much, and they don't do it that often because of data restrictions. Yeah. Is there anyone that full-time streams IRL in Canada? I don't think there is. Or IRL outside streams. Assuming that I had enough money, live stream in upper lake regions would be impossible since there's no Wi-Fi coverage. Yeah, if the upper lakes region, what you're referring to is like the past Sault Ste. Marie, like past Sudbury towards like on your way to like Thunder Bay and stuff out west. Then yeah, there's pretty much no signal unless you're directly in a town. That's the Canadian Shield, and it's like this kind of hilly, really rocky ground, and it just doesn't hold a cell signal very well. So you can give it a try, unless they've spent a ton of money developing that, which I don't think they have. You're gonna struggle with connection there. Yeah, I've hitchhiked through that route 4 different times, and you barely even get radio signals out there. There's a Tim Hortons isn't exciting content, Trev. It is, you know. What if someone's not from Canada watching Twitch and they want a little taste of home? They want some Timmies. Yeah, I missed a cheer tonight. Fupa Lord with the 1 bit. Thank you. Chucking a penny. Sure fault. He's gonna stop at the first American Tim Hortons he sees. If I'm in a ride and we're driving past it, I won't make them stop. But if I'm out of a car and I see a Tim Hortons, guaranteed I'm going there. Wanted to explore those regions. Yeah, a lot of the really beautiful outdoor regions in Canada just aren't supported by a good cellular network. Unless you're in a city or like a well-traveled highway on more flattish ground, it's tough to find. It's gonna be tough to have a reliable stream. Like driving through the Rocky Mountains from Alberta to BC, it wouldn't work. Like it'd be in and out, and we've had plenty of that with this stream. So you could do it. You'll just lose the stream sometimes. Like there'll just be extended periods where there won't be any signal, where you just can't support a stream. That's just the situation, the current state of the cellular network in Canada. That's partly why I'm doing it in the States, because I can get an unlimited data plan, a truly unlimited data plan with no throttling, and the cellular network isn't perfect, but it's a bit more connected. It's a legal requirement, you have to arrest them. Yeah, if I see a Tim Hortons and I don't go as a Canadian in the US, I get arrested. I was in Dubai and I was walking through a giant shopping mall, like by the Burj Khalifa, and there was a Tim Hortons that overlooked the Burj Khalifa, or I guess underlooked it because it was like on the ground floor. Of course I had to go there and sit there for a little bit. You have a Timmy's in West Virginia. Well, I gotta go to West Virginia. Those Blue Ridge Mountains. Are they in West Virginia? I just know that's the song, you know. Blue Ridge Mountains, West Virginia, Take Me Home, Country Roads. Still in Colorado? Barely. We're like 30 miles south of Wyoming. Trevor is a squat king, beefiest thighs NA. I am the squat king of bodyweight squats. Whether that makes my thighs beefy, you'll have to judge, because you'll see me also standing up, but I've got pretty thin I'm a skinny guy. How legal is it to carry knives in the US? I don't think it's any problem to carry knives in the US. Carry guns, to carry knives, I think you're allowed to carry much, or like almost everything. Timmy's isn't even that good, I agree. But it's the Canadian thing to do, and people have their national pride for Tim Hortons, even though it's owned by an American company now. And me saying that might be blasphemous, I'm not sure. And a double-double. You like your sugar. I get 2 cream, 1 sugar. This truck's too big, they can't pull over, so I'm just gonna wave them through. This spot. I haven't shown you guys the spot. So that's the shoulder, it's not amazing, but it works. And that's the line of sight. It's not amazing, but it works. Butcher knives? Sure, why not? I think it's... Ask, grass, or cash? I think you've got that wrong. I think it's wrong order. It's gas, grass, or ass. There is no cash. It's not the saying. If you're gonna use the saying, say it right. No one's ever said that to me though, like in hitchhiking. Only you guys have. Well, I can also stream in Canadian cities as well. There's nothing wrong with that too. Vancouver's where I plan on it be, since it's the new Hollywood. Yeah, they filmed like Deadpool and stuff there. This is where they should shoot really grossing out movies. Yeah, Vancouver's becoming more of a hotspot for movie production. I'm from Vancouver Island, so I'm from really close to there. It's a beautiful area. No, yeah, we got no toot toots from any trucks yet. Timmy's is owned by Wendy's, right? I forget who owns them, but I'm pretty sure it's owned by an American company that owns several fast food joints. Tim Hortons is in Minnesota. It better be. Minnesota's the Canada of the United States. Actually, Timmy's is only popular because of advertising, but McD's is better. In fact, I think it used to be a lot better. They used to bake their own donuts every morning, but now they're all par baked. They bake them in a big factory and partially cook them, then they just kind of reheat them pretty much in store that morning. The quality's gone downhill as it's grown. But I agree. I prefer I prefer McDonald's coffee to Tim Hortons coffee. Shit. I missed that car. I didn't see them. How do you feel about the current economic system in terms of financial institutions' impact on lower income communities? That's not what this stream is about. I'm just showing you what hitchhiking's like. I don't have a comment on that. Suppose there's any news? Yeah, I think they're slowly moving internationally. You won't get picked up, guaranteed I will. Guaranteed I will. Everyone says that. Everyone's wrong. Well, not everyone says that. But some people say that. And those some people are wrong. Where are you sleeping tonight? It really depends what happens. If I don't get picked up tonight, then I'll find a place to camp. Set up my tent. Wake up in the morning, come right back here, and do it all over again. If I do get picked up, then I'll have to, when I get to the place I'm going to, figure out what I want to do when I get there. Scout out the area, look at what's there. But yeah, we only got an hour of daylight left, so this will probably be my last ride. If I get the ride at all. Bike ride would be epic. I'd like to get one eventually. The backpack will make it awkward. Do you have a cardboard sign for each direction? Right now we have a north and we have an east. I don't know if you can see that or I'm a silhouette. My screen's pretty dim right now. How's my battery? Oh, we're doing great. Battery's doing amazing. And just like that, I get a ride. We'll see if they're okay with the camera, though. Some people aren't. They're from Texas. Nice. Hey, how's it going?
Where you headed?
North to Wyoming. Whereabouts you
Going
guys?
to Laramie.
Laramie?
Yeah.
Where's that? Sorry, I'm from Canada. I don't know the area.
So Cheyenne is right this way, and
Yeah.
Laramie's like 40 miles to the west of it.
Oh, okay. Well, anywhere in that direction, and then you can just let me out at an exit or something like that. You got room in the back for this behemoth?
Yeah, maybe. You got a lot of shit.
I also have a camera because I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, just for fun. Yeah, is that something you're okay with in the vehicle?
Yeah, that's definitely okay.
That's okay? All right, we're good.
So if you want to throw it on that side, you're golden.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna have to.
You're from Canada.
I am. Either you?
Yeah, we're around. Okay.
Okay. Beauty.
Hey, Jamie, we need to go to Doctors.
So where is it?
Yeah, like right now.
Where?
Where you start close enough.
Swear.
There you go.
Well, when we find Acura, we're gonna go. Like, you want me to drop you off here? Come back for you later? You're back up?
Yes, I mean, if you have
No, I know that's kind of illegal, but what can you do? I'm backing up. There's no one coming. I want to
Let's go
drive
that
this way,
way.
bro.
just go on that fucking.
Do not tell me to jump in.
How far away are we from Fort Collins?
We're
Fort
in
Collins
Fort
is
Collins,
literally
buddy.
right there. Will you drop me off at the hospital there?
Are you dead serious?
Jamie, I'm fucking dead serious, bro.
Are you dying? We'll find you where we're going, buddy. What'd you eat? Bananas?
No. I think it's just medication.
Well, thank you for grabbing me.
Yes. Are you gonna die? You serious?
There's some dude I'm fucking serious about him.
Okay.
Fort Collins. 7 minutes away. Go straight on this road. Turn on East Mulberry.
East Mulberry?
Yeah.
What street does it say it's on?
Oh, I guess you're turning on South LeMay.
It's only like 47 miles away.
No, I got it. It's 7 minutes away.
South what? Maine? Did you just Google ER or what?
Yeah, just hospitals.
So what are you doing? Just hitchhiking across America?
Yeah, the whole purpose of this trip is to show people what the process of hitchhiking is like. I've done it in 25 countries. I've been picked up some 750 times in my life. So what this is here that I'm kind of screwing with here is a live stream, and people can talk to me and see me as I'm hitchhiking, and I can talk back to them. So I've got 140 people watching.
That's wild.
Hope you guys don't mind that.
How old are you?
Add me on Snapchat.
I don't use Snapchat.
Oh.
You can add me on Instagram, see the different types of people that have picked me up,
Damn, bro.
and check me out on Twitch TV, Hitch_live.
Keep going straight, Jamie.
Yes, sir.
1.4 miles.
From people's driving, sometimes yeah. From I've never felt physically threatened by the person themselves. Before I get into a car, I kind of talk to them, and I can usually get a decent vibe for what type of person they are pretty quickly.
I can tell you just kind of just jumped in here.
Well, I don't know. He seemed pretty friendly when we got out and said a few words.
I'm just a friendly
Just,
person.
because I open the door, say hi to someone, and you just get like a bad vibe from that. Next ride, thanks for stopping. Shut the door.
You're just like, my mom's actually coming.
Yeah.
Just kidding. My mom's right there.
Looks like a left at this light.
This light.
Yeah.
Hitchhike across the road.
Yeah. I was a accounting finance major, and then I got bored.
Still moving, so yeah. And then it's gonna be up here,
Another Larry?
0.4 miles in Hangle area.
Urgent care right here.
There is an urgent care here, buddy. I don't know if it's open though. It's not
It looks pretty dark. Just keep going.
So what's in Wyoming?
Oh, I'm like the goal I've set is I'm gonna try and hitchhike through every state where it is legal. So.
There
So I'll take it you ain't been to Washington.
Like,
Yeah.
Wyoming is a
Lawless.
lawless state.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, I've been through Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Colorado now. Utah is illegal, Nevada's illegal, Idaho's illegal, Delaware's illegal, New
How is it
Jersey's
illegal
right
in?
here, buddy.
Yeah. How is it illegal in Nevada?
I have no idea. You can rent it.
Line.
I don't. Sometimes there's no actual. In 2013.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Off right here, Jamie.
Let me know. Let me know if you die.
We'll make sure he doesn't.
See you guys.
So he's gonna come back home. He's gonna be there for a while. The hospitals take forever.
Yeah. What's your guys' plan? What do you
Get a drink or something? We're waiting around to see what they tell this guy.
Sure.
I think he's
like-
allergic to something.
Oh, okay.
'Cause we just
That's probably gonna take hours.
right.
Like, it will depends how busy it is. I'm from Canada, and things
But
no matter
Canada
what-
also has free healthcare. So
free
the
healthcare.
lines
So
are a
it's
lot longer.
yeah, that's true.
Actually called. That's wild. And Laramie's about what is it, an hour to get there?
Yeah.
It's about an hour from here.
I just texted him, so.
No, it's not bad.
Oh, you said no.
What did you say?
I asked him how long.
He said no?
I said, do you know how long this is going to take?
Oh.
I don't think that's ever happened where I got picked up and then we went straight to the hospital.
Well, he was fine, and then
All of a sudden.
I don't know.
We went to Golden Corral to get some
We went to eat
dinner,
just
and
now.
then he just kind of.
That's weird though, because like he had allergies or something. He could carry an EpiPen. You know?
Yeah, but I feel like with his mouth, he said there might have been like his mouth was reacting to the medication, and he's gonna call Newsom.
Is that what they said?
Yeah.
They're saying, just for him to come get them.
Yeah.
I guess it's to Laramie we go. I do want to drink before we go. I'm about to just drive. They got a water still here, or like a
What?
I want a sweet tea. They
Water
don't have
still?
those in Colorado, bro.
Water still?
Yeah, what's a water still?
Well, they have them back home in Texas. It's like they have a. It's just really a drink stop.
Or I mean on this.
That little beamer. Yeah. It's they have. It's just like not really a soda shop because they don't have sodas. Should we go to Old Town and see what we got?
Yeah.
We're gonna go adventuring for a drink.
Sure. Grab a drink.
We're gonna take you this. I don't know if you've ever been over here, but this is a really cool. It's like a historic thing, I guess.
Yes.
Actually,
Okay.
This is pretty
Scenic
great.
yeah. Because
Okay.
normally we would head right there, and
Yeah.
that'll take us on our way out.
Okay.
And then we're gonna drive through the mountains and stuff to get to Laramie,
Nice.
and then. But you can come this way. And really thirsty. We spent all our day in the junkyard
Yep.
getting a part for this guy's car.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it was not fun.
What's in Laramie? Or
There's a technical school there, and that's where we all go actually.
oh, is it
It's wild.
end of the season? Or like end of school?
We have 7 more weeks.
So they don't really go off like a regular school.
Yeah, it's year round,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
and it's based on they call them phases.
Yeah.
Pretty much just like a month of classes.
Yeah. So like
Month
every
of a
3
class.
months they have a class start.
Yeah.
So. But right now the school is getting closed, kinda. They're trying to sell it, so it's like in a weird.
You're trying to sell the school.
Yeah, because I guess this school is like it's been here in Laramie for over 50 years, and like it brings in a lot of revenue to this town.
Yeah.
Like a lot. So if it closes, the town's gonna go to shit.
Oh, yeah.
So this little town's worried about that.
Yeah.
So there's a couple private investors that are trying to buy it.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
it's pretty small right now. There's less than 200 kids at the whole school.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's really small now. But
Just buy
I
their-
guess when it was like in full swing, they were saying there was 2,000 kids there at the time.
Oh yeah.
It's super small.
I'll give you guys a city view. So, what are your names?
I'm Jamie.
Jamie?
Ben.
Ben? Nice to meet you guys.
What's your name?
Oh, sorry. Trevor.
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 Wow, what a horrible introduction.
It's alright.
I only get your names, you don't get mine.
That's how this works.
Yeah.
I will tell you, you're the very first person I've ever picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw you like kind of. Were you telling them the other guys that
told
you're gonna
them, I
pick?
said-
Yeah, I'm gonna pick this guy.
I said, someone pick him up, and then I know you, because I turned around, and they're like, no, I said, yeah, I said, let's just do it. So we turned
And
around
you-
and we got you.
Well, thank you for grabbing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But normally I'm with my girlfriend and my kids, so every time I
Oh,
see someone,
yeah,
I want
then
I just,
yeah.
you
For
can't
sure.
really trust people. And
Yeah.
so if I have my kids, I won't.
Yeah. So what made you decide to pick me up?
We're going north, and you wanted to go north.
Okay.
And there was 4 of us, so I'm not really too worried.
Yeah.
Now there's only 2, so I don't know.
Good time. That's why we
Was it really?
not that much.
Well, not that one, but that's where you worked at in high school.
High school was good.
I'm saying, about to get the FOCO experience.
Yeah.
Enjoy. FOCO is great.
Going into Old Town right now.
Here we go. I'm a tourist, so let's do touristy things.
Same.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Texas.
Oh, there's gotta be things in Texas.
Oh,
It's
there's
a
lots.
huge state.
So where I'm from is the
Yeah.
Panhandle, so the very top.
Okay.
There's cows
There's cows, okay.
and a bunch of dirt.
And dirt.
That's it.
Well, if you're into that, then you're in the right place.
Yeah,
Next.
it doesn't bother me. I like it.
I'm from Denver, so
Oh yeah?
I love this place.
Yeah, people are asking me what my favorite state so far has been, and it took me a while to think, but I think Colorado's been my favorite state so far.
Yeah.
Had a really good time here, and I've been
Yeah.
through some pretty, like Washington, Oregon, California. They're all great states. Albeit Washington and Oregon were soured a little bit because it rained every single day, but it's spring in the Pacific Northwest, so I can't expect anything different, can I?
Those 2 guys that were with us, they're both from Washington.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They know how it is then. Rains 10 months of the year.
That would not be for me.
Yeah, I'm not down with that. When it rains like a little bit here, I'm just gonna go. Moving in Laramie is just kind of the worst because
Laramie,
it rains
yeah.
a lot. Or no, it's so windy all the time.
Oh, is it?
Laramie is horrible. That's probably
Just
the
for
worst
wind?
place
Is it
to
like
live.
in like a valley and it kind of gets funneled in there? Yeah.
It is windy. 365 days a year.
Nice.
And then its elevation's pretty high. What is it, 7,000 feet?
Yeah, something
So,
like that.
oh Lord, that was a big one. So it's always, the weather's always horrible. So it's only 60 miles difference from here to Laramie.
Yeah.
And the weather will be 80 degrees here and it'll be 50 in Laramie.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
I came with Michaela one time. And we got lost in these houses. A bunch of dead ends. And I was like, no, I don't need the map. It took us like 30 minutes to get out of the houses.
This looks fun.
Should I take a ride on Brian? Like keep her? No, we're gonna keep her rolling. Because I know we'll run into it.
Guess we just need to do a U-turn.
Is that what it wants?
Yeah.
No. Let me see.
Yeah. It's saying like turn around.
To go to Old Town?
Yeah, because it's the other way.
I'll just do us a U right here. Doesn't say no U-turns. I mean, there's a double yellow line, but who knows the line? Not me.
I'm just trying to get
We're
out.
just being tourists, bro.
Yeah. You got your Texas plates on. People
Yeah,
understand.
they don't know the difference. I either want a lemonade or sweet tea. That's what I'm feeling right now.
You want a Cane's?
Oh, what? A sweet tea?
Yeah.
Well, their sweet tea has diabetes in it, bro. Way too much sugar. It's a nice little lake, though.
Yeah. It'd be cool to live right here.
Just walking across the street to go fishing.
Yeah.
Is that fishing right there?
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's fishing. Do you guys fish?
Yeah, I do sometimes when I can.
Yeah. So lots of good fishing around here?
Denver, it's pretty good. And Laramie, it's good too. I just haven't had a chance to get a license.
Oh, yeah.
Out of state license are expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive to get a license, and I'm not going to be there for that long, so I'm just going to see what's up.
Like an in-state license is what, like $15, and then an out-of-state license is like 100 and something.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Something weird like that. And I think you have to live there for like 2 years to get a in-state license.
You have to live there for 2 years to get a fishing license?
Or like in-state.
license.
Oh, in-state, okay.
In-state's a bit cheaper, I guess.
Oh, okay, I get it.
What's it saying? Still straight?
You go straight, take a left on College Avenue.
That is the main one, huh?
Yep.
I'm so ready for a shower.
So I think we should just get some drinks and then head on back. 'Cause they're going to be really good.
They're gonna be there a while. Oh, there you go. Like some Zach Brown back here. Well, I like it. So what's after Wyoming?
Probably east, South Dakota, then south, all the way down to the south coast, then east to the east coast. South coast is in like Houston and then up through like Louisiana and stuff. It's gonna be
humid
hot.
part of
It's
the
gonna
world.
be hot.
And it is, because back home, because I'm from Texas, and it was 90 degrees, and that's 12 hours away from Houston. Houston's 12 hours south of that. So get ready to be humid and
I don't
sweaty.
mind the heat that much, but the humidity
Oh,
plus the heat
so-
is killer.
The Panhandle, there's no humidity. It's real dry.
Yeah.
But when you start getting closer to like Houston, and
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
And then
My
going all
girlfriend's
along that
family's
coast
from
there, like
Houston, so
Louisiana. What are the few states you go through before you get to Florida?
before you get to Florida, there's Louisiana,
Yeah. You through like Alabama or?
Alabama's
Yeah.
after that, and then Florida, I believe,
Yeah.
right there.
Someone said.
Liquor store.
He's talking in Houston right now.
Oh, he's asking him?
Someone said these guys are gonna give you the scenic route up to Wyoming. Good find with these guys. Yeah.
Just tell him to get everything on phone. Is college up there, huh?
Oh, I'm sure.
We just were out cruising looking for nothing. And it's right here. Kentucky. Yep. Right there when you said you worked at Good Times. Oh, was I thinking?
Oh, I guess I kind of recognize. We should have looked down
We
that
should
way.
have looked left, but we were looking at
Canes.
the good times.
Canes and the Harbor Freight are that way, so.
There's that mobile barber I was gonna go. It's a trailer.
I need to get my hair cut.
Same.
Supposed to do that today, but
Yeah, I guess what we're doing.
guess what we're doing. Range.
Dennis.
Have either of you ever actually had to end up hitchhiking yourself?
No.
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 Either voluntarily or out of necessity?
Not usually.
Yeah.
Not usually.
I mean, like, I
Are
don't
you
think
broken
I ever
down
have.
or?
I mean, even if I'm broken down, like, I have people I can just
Yeah, I guess so.
call usually and be
Call
like,
up.
hey. I guess that's the good thing about knowing people everywhere.
Yeah.
And now that there's actually, like, you know, prior to cell phones and stuff,
Oh,
if you broke down,
if
you're
I
kind of
didn't
like,
have a
well,
cell phone, then
well,
things would be a lot
shit.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorgeous outside.
You did put a new motor in this.
Oh, give me a break. It's a mom car.
These are my car.
This is like their old town, downtown. Those are my brakes now. They are. They're sticky as shit. That's new.
You're that guy that's annoying, bro.
Hate it. Sorry.
Tiny wheels.
That frame was painted too. So, like, where do you sleep at?
I have a tent, one-man tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad. I just would walk to the edge of town. Hopefully, there's some woods, some kind of shrubbery,
You just go
and then
camp.
yeah, and like after, I don't set up until it gets dark, and hopefully people aren't around out and about too much. And then I take it down like first light in the morning, so I get up pretty early because it gets light out pretty early right now,
Yeah.
like 5.
Like too early.
Yeah. Or before it was like, 6:37. Now it's like 5. But
And it's like, what do you do for money?
I work when I'm back in Canada. I work, I save up money, then I
then you go-
quit my job and everything, and then I go travel, and then I go back home, get another job.
Yeah, that's fun.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool, actually. So you just work just to save money to go travel?
Yeah. I
I'm
live,
sure it's probably pretty cheap for you to actually travel since.
transportation's free,
Yeah.
accommodation's free, I live in a tent, free camping. And so it's just food, incidentals, and entertainment I have to pay for.
That's not too bad then. So that's Old Town.
That's Old Town with
That was
there.
it. All
That's
those
it.
cool little deals. There's a lot of bars.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like little, like ice cream shops and
Yeah, some good cookie
bakeries.
place,
Yeah.
some little
Good.
thrift stores and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's just a cool bunch of little cool stuff. But there's nothing up here for.
There's that one.
I feel like we're running out of options here.
There's that one gas station up here that we stopped at when we got a little later right here.
Bro, I went into that gas station and it's trash.
Oh, really?
But there's another one up here. So.
There's also a brand new gas station thing, like right next to where you guys picked me up. Like just,
Oh yeah, but that's like a whole 10 miles that way now.
are you going back to the interstate and going north, or are you going down a state highway?
We're actually going down to 287.
Okay.
That's that actually runs from I think it runs the whole country,
Yeah.
north to south. Because
So-
287's in Texas. I can literally take 287, this road we're about to get on,
Yeah.
and go all the way home.
Oh yeah.
It'll take you all the way to Texas. It stops in Wichita Falls, Texas. That's where it
Really?
stops. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Because you take 287 to get to Dallas,
Yeah.
and there's a turnoff. It ends in Wichita Falls.
Yeah.
So that's how far it goes. I don't know how far north it goes, but I know it goes way down south.
That's crazy.
Because that's what I take to get home.
Yeah, and then you can take this highway over here. It'll take you up to Cheyenne, and then you can take Cheyenne over to Laramie.
Yeah.
But this is just a bit.
It's a little bit shorter. It's like 10 miles shorter than going to Cheyenne and then over.
Okay.
But
But the speed's a bit slower because it's not an interstate.
yeah, it's a little bit slower. But
So,
it's more of a view because from here to from Fort Collins to Cheyenne is nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, okay,
It's
yeah.
like two little
Yeah.
tiny places.
Cool.
And you can barely even call town.
So Cheyenne is the capital of Wyoming, and Laramie is the second biggest city or $2,000.
Really?
In Wyoming. Yeah, and there's only 30,000 people that live there.
In Cheyenne?
No,
In
Laramie.
In Laramie. How big is Cheyenne?
I could not tell you. I think
Okay.
I think it's less than like
Like around-
200,000 probably.
Yeah,
It's
not many
very-
people live in Wyoming.
There's supposed to be like more deer than people or something.
Yeah, more antelope.
There's more antelope than people.
Antelope are everywhere.
Oh, there you go. If you like antelope, that's the place to be. Just like if you like cow and dirt, Panhandle.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's something in here. There's a store or something. There's your little
Yes, bro, my tent. I need one. I love
Did you
those
see how much they
little
want
Holy.
for that?
things. No.
17.5.
God damn. Oh, that Miata is sick.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, bro. I
That's
want
like
to.
a lot of money.
I want to just buy one of. I want to buy one of those in Laramie
There's a little cafe.
for a little bit, for a little money, and then just fix it up.
Yeah, you could buy a.
Bus.
There's a gas station right here. I'll stop and get a drink. My mouth is parched.
25 cents.
What's Jake saying?
Guess he's still talking to him, so I don't know.
Gas is a bit cheaper here.
244, like 3 cents.
There's a loafing jug too. Is that what it is? Or a King Supers?
Yeah.
King Supers.
That's it's all fun and games till the beer runs out. Okay.
That's true.
Pond?
I just need something. I'm dying. And then we'll be headed to Laramie.
I don't need anything. So I'm just gonna take it now.
Would you like anything?
No, I'm good.
I'll be right back. Don't leave.
Alright.
So you for or against this hitchhiker thing?
I think it's pretty cool. Like, I'd be kind of down just to do that, but you know, it's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
So where'd you start then?
On this trip, I took the ferry from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, to Port Angeles, Washington State. And I went right down the whole coast the whole way to LA.
That's
and cut
cool.
east
So then
from there.
you planned out your whole trip vaguely, and then just kind of went with it, or just.
I didn't have much. My initial plan was I'm just gonna start hitchhiking down the west coast, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna live stream it to show people what my experience is like with hitchhiking. I didn't get any further than that. I got down to LA, and I'm like, all right, now let's go east. I'm almost out of south. I could have gone to San Diego, but I'm like, yeah, let's go east of LA. Hit Arizona, then ended up going northeast from Phoenix through. Went to Four Corners Monument, so
Nice, yeah.
Utah, Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, and then up into Colorado, Durango, up to Grand Junction, then east.
Yeah, Junction's so pretty. That whole area, that's my favorite. Like that drive from.
Grand Junction to Denver.
Yeah. it's
Yeah,
like-
that was beautiful.
I love that. Like there's
That was
this.
beautiful.
Like after you pass Glenwood Springs, I think it's called. There's like, it's like a 2-lane road, and the highways are split. And you just go through the mountains. It's
Mhm.
so pretty, and it's just rocks and then just a river, and that's it.
Yeah. No, it was a gorgeous drive.
Yeah.
Like I'm from a beautiful place in British Columbia.
Yeah.
Like our license plates say "Beautiful British Columbia" on them.
Yeah.
But that rivaled home, surpassed it in many ways,
Oh, yeah.
which is saying something. So.
Yeah. That,
It's good to
alright.
There was like a thing that said like minimum $3 for card purchases. Easy, Domino's. What are you doing? There's a Policia.
He's looking at his computer.
But texting and driving is illegal, right?
Yeah.
But they can play it on their computer.
Please get a pass on everything.
Everything. That's something I don't agree with.
And if you ever do hitchhike extensively, you're gonna have to interact with police. You're seen as a high risk person to them, so they'll even if it's legal where you're at, sometimes they'll just pull over and check your papers.
See, and that's
make sure you have any
illegal.
warrants.
You know what I mean? That's illegal. Like literally, if you're not breaking the law, they cannot mess with you.
And yeah,
And that bothers me. But when you when you try and tell them that what they're doing is wrong, it
Then
makes
they-
them more mad.
yeah.
I've been arrested.
Then they posture up and like
I've
they're
been
gonna get
arrested because I
defensive
told
on
them
that.
what they were doing was wrong, and
Yeah.
I've been arrested for it. And
Yeah.
then I told them, I said, I'll see you in court, and I won. But it cost me money because you have to get a lawyer.
Yeah, I know.
He said.
But, what is it?
I said we're gonna leave soon. Let me know if we should stay or head back to Lair Eyes. He said Peyton is texting me right now.
So just leave. But yeah, that's one thing that bothers me. And it's usually just city cops, because it's like super easy to actually become a police officer.
Is it?
Yes, it's ridiculous. As long as you haven't been convicted of any crimes,
Yeah.
you apply for the academy. And where I'm from right now, police are in high demand. I thought about it, but I wanted to be a state trooper.
Yeah.
But you just go to academy for 6 months and you're a cop.
Really?
Yep.
No post-secondary needed, or
You go to school, you go to their little academy.
wait? So can you do that like right out of high school? You can be like a
can be
19-year-old police officer
So in my town, which
before
is
you can even drink alcohol. You can tell people to not be drinking alcohol.
yeah, in my town, a couple kids I went to school with, like right a year out of high school, were
Yeah.
police officers in that same town, which I also don't think should.
Because you know everyone and like there's history
it's a
and
small
stuff.
town. There's like 10,000 people in my
Yeah.
town, so everyone knows everyone.
Yeah.
And it's usually the people that didn't have friends in high school got picked on and stuff. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, they have
It's their way
that
to use their
reputation.
power, yeah. yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm not friends with the cops.
But I kind of just suck to be polite, and they usually let me off.
I've learned to do that.
Yeah. That's my strategy. Just be
They just
super
try and-
polite.
I feel like they feel like you don't know the law, so they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And then you tell them the law, and they're like, what? Like, yeah. I used to get in trouble a lot, so I knew the law, so I could stay out of trouble. You know.
Yeah, like I did my research on hitchhiking laws in each state before I went, and a police officer in California was telling me it was banned outright in California, which it's not.
You were like, you're wrong.
So I had to tell him it wasn't in the most polite way possible, without
Yeah.
insulting his intelligence or anything. Because that's a bad idea.
They get offended if you do that.
They do, and
What?
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, they'll just. So I asked my lawyer one time, when I got arrested, I was like, can they do that? And his answer was, they can do whatever they want. And he goes, will they get away with it? That depends. But he told me, he goes, they can do whatever they want, so be careful.
Yeah, like at that first police interaction, like the police officers can do kind of what he wants.
Yeah.
If they're wrong, then you can what you did,
Go to
fix it in
court,
court
yeah.
later, and
But at the moment, stuff happens. Like, whatever happens, happens.
yeah,
Whether they're wrong or not.
yeah. So if I'm somewhere I'm allowed to be, but they tell me I can't be here and go somewhere different, then I'm gonna go.
All right, toodles.
Yeah. Next time a cop does that, I'm gonna ask them if they can drive me there.
You should.
Did I tell you he said he'll come and get them?
You did? So I'll probably pass him on the road. Newsom's such a nice guy. So we've all been out in Laramie since October of last year.
Yeah,
And we got 7 weeks and we're all going back home.
1 year.
It's
Oh,
9 months, just 9 months.
Is that
That's what
is that the whole program?
Yep.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
said it'll be released in 45 minutes.
That fast?
Yeah.
Is it 7:30 already? What do I do? Newsom's coming. Newsom's coming. He's gonna be home in 90 minutes.
Yeah. Just keep rolling. I asked him, do you want to stay?
I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but
No.
I mean, it doesn't bother me. What do you say?
He said ask Jamie if he wants to.
It doesn't matter to me, but I'd like to know before we get out of town. Tell us to get his shit and leave. What'd they give him? They didn't give him a shot or nothing.
He said it doesn't matter, but we're almost out of town.
We are out of town.
Yeah, looks like town has ended. We're into fields now.
Yeah, he said okay, just keep going.
All right, put the hammer down.
It 19. Okay. And what are you leaving this program with?
I'm gonna have an automotive. It's an automotive tech.
Yeah.
So and I'm ASC student certified. So this is technically the best technical school in the nation.
Really?
Like that's what it's known for, being the best technical school. So there's like UTI, there's Lincoln Tech, there's some other ones, but WildTech is known for being the best.
Yeah.
That's why I came all the way out to Wyoming.
Yeah, it's a long ways.
And then we're actually both in the same class because you get an elective, so it's chassis fabrication. So like we know how to build frames for vehicles. We can do roll cages.
Oh, that's
frame
cool.
modifications. It's a lot of welding,
a lot of welding using mills and lathes and
a bunch of machine work,
specialty tools.
And this is the class I came to school for.
Yeah. It's so much fun.
And plan, are you gonna get a job in that? Are you gonna try and do your own thing in that
I
field?
have a job.
Oh, you'd have one?
Yeah. My cousin owns a shop pretty close to home.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start his shop is really just like preventative maintenance and stuff like that. And as soon as I get on out there, we're gonna start getting metal fabrication and stuff like that. So we'll get into building race cars.
Is all the equipment for that type of fabrication, is that pricey? Yeah, I would think so.
The welder I'm gonna get is a cheap welder, and it's $1,500. And you got to get like a tube bender. That's another $2,000.
Yeah.
Everything is really expensive.
Yeah.
And then I'm hoping just to kind of go back home to Colorado and then just work at a little Toyota dealership or whatever for a bit, and then.
Yeah. Like you already have that lined up, or are you just gonna find a dealership to work at?
I'm probably gonna find a dealership in a little bit.
Okay.
Just kind of work up and just kind of work there for a bit longer, and then see what I want to do. If I want to work at a little off-road shop in Colorado, or just do other stuff.
Yeah. Well, you're 19. You just, what are you, 1 year out of high school?
Yeah, pretty much.
I was in school for accounting and finance when I was 19, and then I dropped out and started doing this. So things can change.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But regardless, the program you took, that'll be valuable in your life, even if you don't stay in that field. That's valuable knowledge for just life. Where accounting and finance, I guess, helps a little bit with your own personal stuff, but if you don't get a career in that, it doesn't really do much.
I got last Sunday coming home, or coming back up here from
What'd they get you at?
11 miles per hour over the speed.
What kind of type of buffer do they usually give you? Do they give you 10?
8 or 9.
8 or 9, okay.
If you're 10 over, they usually pull you over and be like, hey, slow it down. But this guy was just in a bad mood.
Yeah.
He didn't say nothing. He was just like, you were speeding. I know. And so he just gave me my ticket and have a nice day, he said. I said, I will not. Probably the best part. Well, we won't get into Wyoming for like 40 miles or so, but this is like the best looking part of Wyoming. Well, we're 55 miles away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So about an hour?
Yeah.
Just under? It depends on how traffic is.
I usually drive about 70, so we make, you make it about 50 minutes.
Depends if you get caught behind like the Safeway truck up here.
And it always, when you're in a hurry,
then you're behind,
so it takes me 8 hours to get get from home here.
Yeah.
So this is the last hour or whatever, and I'm always stuck behind semis.
Yeah. And is it single track most way? Single track each way?
Almost the whole way.
There's a few passing lanes?
Some,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a little bit of 4 lane.
Oh, yeah.
Closer to everything.
But yeah, it's really funny though, because there's like mountains, and then you hit the border, and then there's probably another, 10 or 15 miles of mountains, and then it just goes down to the valley and it's flat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably lose the stream at some point through the mountains, but that's happens all the time.
Lose it pretty quick.
Yeah.
Because there's like 40 miles where I don't have phone service usually.
Oh, really?
Like if I'm texting my girlfriend, I'll be like, yeah, I'll text you in 40 minutes or whatever.
Well,
Got our first final tomorrow.
oh, yeah?
I mean, I actually, the whole time I've been in school, I've never opened my book, which I still haven't. You have to open your book to know all the answers.
Yeah.
So
on the test, they'll leave like 2 or 3 questions that are just like
you
they
have to
didn't
have
talk
read the
about.
yeah, I missed one last time, and they're like, well, that was in the book. And you're like, well, I didn't read the book.
Do they have written and also practical tests? Like, here, do this. We'll judge you on it.
So the way that it works is you get 2,000 points total
Yeah.
for your class.
Yeah.
900 is from classroom grades, so your written tests, and
Yeah.
then 900 is from the shop.
Mhm.
So there's competencies in the shop, and you have to finish them.
Yeah.
Like in this one, there's welding comps,
Yeah.
tube bending, metal finishing,
Yeah.
Tube notching.
tube notching, like so building roll cages and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we had like 10 tests, and then our written finals were 200 points, so that adds up to 2,000.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So every 6
So-
weeks, that's how it works.
The final isn't actually worth, that's 10% of your grade, essentially, right?
Yeah, 10% of your grade in the final.
Which, compared to a lot of things, like sometimes the final's like 40, 50%.
So it's technically not bad, but if you
Yeah.
have 100% going into the final and you make a 0, you have a 90. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it can really swing your grade.
Well, 90's still a good grade, eh? But most people aren't going in with 100.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a big swing. So if you're on the fence, and the way they do technical schools is different. Like if a 90 to 100 is considered a 4.0.
Okay, yeah.
So if you have an 89, that puts you down to a 3.0.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
1 point. So going into my
that's a big
last
gap,
final,
yeah.
I had a 90. So I had to make a 90 on the test pretty much
Yeah.
to keep my A. So I was kind of stressed.
And do your grades leaving this program matter quite a bit as far as your...
It affects pay big time if you're
Yeah.
going to a dealership. And then it affects sign-on bonuses,
Oh, yeah.
relocation. Like, it just depends. Like, there's some big dealerships that come out here to hire.
Yeah.
And you know what CarMax is? So they come out here to hire techs. And,
Yeah.
and based on your grade, depends on how much and you had to apply for their school.
It was like a harder text. Really
Yeah, they
hard
said you
text.
had to have a 4.0 pretty much. You couldn't be missing any class. And then if you got accepted, the school was free. You just had to pay for your board,
Yeah.
your room and board while you were there. And then when you finish that school, you come out as a master technician for BMW making like top pay.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was gonna do that, but there's no BMW dealership anywhere close to me.
Oh.
So I want to go back to my kids. And,
Yeah.
but there's some really good, and there's some really high end like hot rod shops and stuff that actually come out here. Like they'll be like, I need one guy,
Yeah.
and so they're obviously looking for the best person.
Mm.
And then there's teachers that handpick students for interviews, like
Yeah.
stuff like that. So your grades are a big part of it, and more so your attendance.
Really?
Yeah. So
Really
if you
look
miss
at that.
any class, it affects your grade. Like
Wow.
if you miss an hour, they take off points.
In any
If you
room
miss-
for, like, excuse that, like,
0.
like,
There's been
I
people
had to
kicked
go
out
to a
of school
funeral?
For a funeral.
Really?
Yeah.
That's brutal.
That's
Yeah, it's
horrible if
terrible.
you think about it, but like there's literally 0 excused absences. 0.
Wow.
Doesn't matter what you leave for.
Not even like a doctor's note.
Yeah, and if you miss a total of like 24 or 25 hours
Yeah.
of any class, you
gone.
get kicked out.
Wow.
It's called
Strict.
houring out. They just, it's very strict. You have to be clean shaven every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Your uniform has to be tucked in. Your hair can't be touching your collar.
Wow.
It's
You
super
have to
strict.
have your hat perfectly forwards, or your hat
Yeah.
privileges will get taken away on
Yeah.
property.
And they said they laxed them because it used to have to say Wild Tech on them.
Yeah.
But now you can wear whatever kind of hat you want. But, yeah, you have to be shaved every day. You can lose points for that because it's professionalism.
Wow.
Yeah, or they'll just tell
Never
you to
heard
go
anything
home.
like
Yeah,
that.
or
Or they'll tell you to go home and shave,
and they're gonna-
then you'll miss points for being absent.
That's so crazy for tech school too.
Yeah,
But they said that's another reason that a lot of
They're, like, the
employers
best.
look at us
Yeah.
because
yeah, because in the
Professionalism.
field it's so important
and
to
we're
be
literally
on
in
time.
school every day from 7 in the morning till 4:30 in the afternoon.
Well, that's a long day.
Every day.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So it's literally like us going to work every day. We
Yeah.
get 15 minutes for lunch, which is a little bit longer than you normally get, but it's literally like we work every day.
Yeah, that is.
We're in school. I haven't done the math on it, but I want to say it's like a little over 40 hours a week, if I'm not mistaken. But that's why our school is only 9 months, and all the other tech schools are a year and offer the stuff anywhere close to what
Oh,
tech
yeah.
has. And the knowledge is ridiculous.
Yeah.
The teachers we have
Hard.
all been in the field for years,
Yeah.
and they're all like,
They know their shit.
Yeah.
Like if I have a problem with something, I can go ask this teacher, be like, hey, this and that, and they can usually just give me the answer off the top of their head. It's ridiculous.
And are the classes full, or like you said, there's only 200 students? So there's people because it's
Our
in
class has,
Wyoming. It's
what,
like
20 something students.
Our
in it?
class is 20, and then there's another class that's what's the one that we're
Street rod.
Street Rod. So it's like a more of like a body shop doing like body welding and paint.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
They have a total of 6 kids in their class, which is like
really.
super low.
I would love to have that many students
Yeah.
because then you get a lot of one-on-one with your instructor.
Yeah.
But the very first class we were in had like 45 students in it or something. It was
Really?
ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, and so they have like an automotive program and then a diesel program.
Yeah.
And so the diesel program, they have about, I think in one class they have like 60 people.
Yeah, they have a lot more. So the diesel
Yeah.
program's a lot bigger here.
A lot bigger, and so
And then there's automotive, and then they have collision and finishing, so like body guys and paint guys.
Yeah.
Their class is even smaller. But I mean, I've enjoyed the time I've been here.
yeah, it's been a lot of
I've
fun.
learned a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I literally had to go through those 6 months so I could take. And they don't let you just do like these special classes. You have to have a core class. So
Yeah.
you have to have 6 months of something before you
Okay.
can do these classes.
Yeah.
So like they have high performance, like if you want to build race car engines and stuff.
Yeah.
We have a couple buddies in that class.
Yeah.
So everyone does kind of 6 months in general, and then they specialize, or is it you pick from the get-go?
You have to pick. You have to be signed up for what you want before you get there, and you can change your specialty
Yeah.
when you get there, if you really want to. Like if you're like, man, I'm really interested in this instead, you can change it.
Yeah, that's what I did. That
But
was,
like some people will do 6 months of automotive, and then they'll go take 3 months of diesel classes.
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna do, and then I decided I wanted to take welding because they said they were like, oh, the school's shutting down. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I gotta do something else. So
Yeah, we were there like 5 weeks when they had said the school's closing.
yeah.
After this year.
They're like, everyone, as long as you pass your classes, we'll get to finish. They said they're gonna do a T-chat, is what they call it,
Yeah.
and then that was it.
But this is the last
We're
class.
the last class. But
Supposedly.
there's a local guy there that got approved for the funding. He used to be the president.
Oh, yeah.
He's just a private buyer.
Yeah.
And he got approved for the funding, so they're trying to keep it open. They're going to close it for a week and then open it.
But
So
yeah.
hopefully they do.
Anyone who is not passing this year is rolling the die if they ever want to finish.
So there's every 6 weeks there's classes, and if you don't pass one, they kick you out. They don't even let you stay here. You gotta go. So literally a week after they announced the school was closing, there was people going home because they
Really?
weren't gonna pass, so they sent them home.
Yeah.
Like the dorms, there's 4 big dorm buildings, and they're all empty but one.
Yeah.
They have them all locked up except one. They would never
So
give it to me.
weird. But honestly, I'm kind of okay with it because less kids, less dumb high school. Less dumb college kids that we have is fine with me, and less kids in our class too. It's okay.
Yeah.
Sucks that it's closed.
Have you been down that road?
No, I haven't.
So you just go right house.
Yeah. Went down this one over here. Took a picture.
So how long have you been in the United States?
This is Hitchhiking America Day 27.
27?
Yeah.
Wow.
But last fall I hitchhiked through Upper New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and Massachusetts on my way to Boston.
Did you go to Manhattan?
No.
Did you get to go down through there? I've been to New York.
What do you think? I missed out on that.
I loved it. If
Yeah?
it wasn't so ridiculous expensive,
Yeah.
and before I had kids, I would have moved there. And
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, now your life changes when you have kids big time.
Oh, I bet.
So now, I'm moving to a town closer to where I'm going to work for the school.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to drive to work every day. My girlfriend's going to have to drive like 60 miles to go to work every day. But the school system there is great. Great sports, great everything. So
Yeah.
I feel like it's worth it. So I'm scared to go to a big city.
Because you think you'll love it?
I mean, I'll love it. I used to live in Dallas for a year.
Yeah.
Dallas, Texas. And it was great, but that big city life I don't think it's anywhere for kids to be.
Your kids are into what you get your kids into.
That is a big city, work city.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. My little girl's going to start kindergarten next year. So
Oh yeah. You just have one kid, or
I have to.
you've got two?
A little girl and a boy.
Oh yeah. It's big. Starting school. Oh,
It was a big decision for us, like as a family, but I used to haul cattle
Yeah.
in a semi, so I was never home.
Yeah.
And my kids are little, I don't want to miss
That whole stage of their life.
Yeah, so I told her, I said, 9 months isn't nothing. I said, I would get home when the kids were asleep and I'd leave before they woke up.
Yeah.
So I told them, I said, me being at school is no different. I said, so we can do 9 months
And then you'll be home.
and I'll get to do something I love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I had the opportunity, I was talking to my cousin, I wasn't planning on going back home. We were going to move somewhere, but we were just, I think it was like a Thanksgiving or something, we were just bullshitting and I told him, I said, you gonna give me a job or what? He goes, well, he's moving into a bigger shop now. And he's like, I'll have room for you if you're serious. And he told me, he's like, well, since you're gonna be learning welding and this and that, he goes, I want to get into fabrication. He goes, I'll buy you a welder and I'll buy you what you need. And
Oh,
do
yeah.
that. And I was like, shit, can't beat that.
Yeah. Exactly. No, that's cool.
I can be around my family, she can be around hers. And
Yeah.
so that's the plan as of now.
But yeah. No, it's important to be there. So I think that's a good decision.
Yeah.
Take 9 months so that you can pretty much forever be around.
Yeah, because I was working 80, 90 hours a week easily every week.
Yeah.
Easy.
That's rough.
So now,
It's really rough.
Oh man, it was hard. So now if I can work 40, 50 hours a week,
Yeah.
take my kids to school in the morning, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
I used to leave for work at 2:30 in the morning, so
It's rough.
yeah. So that's the way I look at it. But the longer I'm away, the harder it gets.
Yeah, definitely. And did you get a break for Christmas?
So every 3 months we get a whole week off,
Okay.
and then every once in a while we get 3-day weekends. Like next weekend we're gonna get a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, this coming
Yeah.
weekend.
Do you do
But-
anything on your 3 days? That's not really. You go back home
Oh
for the 3
yeah,
days?
I've
You fly?
no, I drive. I've been going home on regular weekends. I'll leave Friday
Really?
at 4:30 after school.
How long is that drive?
8 hours.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
ridiculous. So
No,
I'll
it's
get
not
home
too
about
bad.
1 in the morning,
Yeah.
and then I spend all day Saturday with my family.
Yeah.
And then Sunday I have breakfast at my mom's house with everybody,
Yeah.
and then I drive back. I've done that this weekend I didn't go. The last 2 weekends, 3 weekends.
Yeah.
Yes, the last 3 weekends I went, and then 3 weeks ago, Jasmine brought the kids to Denver, and I met them there in Denver, and we went to the parade and did stuff with them there.
Oh yeah.
So I got to spend the weekend with them.
Yeah. But yeah, that's some dedication. It's impressive. That's a long week followed by a long weekend followed by
Yeah,
another
I mean,
long week.
It's pretty long. It's 500 miles. I'm actually exactly 500 miles from the school to home.
Yeah.
So it's a 1,000-mile round trip in 3 days, or 2.5 days, whatever. But it makes the week. I mean, it makes my time
Yeah.
go by faster because I'm not just sitting around in the dorms.
Yeah.
But like this week, we stayed busy. Like yesterday, we got up early and they had like a community cleanup thing. Like the
Yeah.
whole community
Yesterday was so long.
volunteered. So we went and picked up trash on the side of the road for like 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
We went to
car
eat, we went to the car show.
Car show after that.
And then worked on this
started
guy's.
working on my car forever. And then
So-
this morning we woke up, came down to Denver, and then
Been at the junkyard. We were having so much trouble.
Differential auto.
And you would think 4 people with automotive degrees would not have trouble, but when you have no real tools and you're in a junkyard, it's
Yeah.
kind of hard to work.
Dirty
with stuff.
junkyard.
Yeah, so.
Terrible.
Did you get what you needed?
Yeah, finally. They were closing and they're like 10 minutes, and I was like, we're not leaving until we get this out. So we finally got
We
it out.
literally I think we left at
right as
5
they
o'clock.
closed, yeah. So we finally got it out. Thank the Lord, man, that was a pain. And then went to go eat, and then found you.
Hey. Well, again, I appreciate you guys grabbing me, being your first hitchhiker pickup as well. Thank you. I definitely wasn't going to end up going through Laramie, but I don't care. I'm just going where the road takes me.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of folks running 80 that will take you right to Cheyenne if that's where you want to
If
go.
I want to go that way, yeah.
A major highway runs through Laramie.
Yeah,
And
okay.
so it goes Cheyenne, Laramie, Rawlings, Wyoming, but Rawlings, you're trying to go the other way. So you want to go to Cheyenne. So
Probably.
you get right to Cheyenne, and then
Yeah.
Cheyenne will take you. What's next to South
Cheyenne.
Dakota? South Dakota's like right there.
Yeah.
Up to Cass.
Cheyenne's real close to Kansas, actually. The Kansas and
Yeah.
Colorado borders.
Okay.
Because Michaela says she only lives like 20 miles from Kansas.
Really?
It's pretty close to Kansas
Yeah.
from Cheyenne.
There you go. I have to decide whether I want to go straight to Kansas or up north and into the Dakotas. And then, like, east of the Dakotas. If it's straight north, do you go to Montana? Or?
Straight north is Montana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Montana's apparently pretty beautiful up there.
Yeah. I've heard that.
It's supposed to be gorgeous. My brother was stationed there. Whatever. He was at a base there for a little while. My mom drove him in a big old U-Haul from back home to Montana. Way out here?
Still in Colorado.
This is the Rocky Mountains, aren't you?
Is it Rockies?
I think so, yeah.
Run up.
Rocky Mountains. You guys know a decent place to camp in Laramie off the top of your head?
It'd be this guy to ask. He's the
Yeah?
outdoorsy one.
You're the outdoorsy one?
So how hard is it for you to get into the United States? Not very hard?
It was pretty easy. They just asked, yeah, they're just like, what are you doing? And I said, traveling, yeah, pretty much traveling down the coast, because that's the extent of my plan. They're like, how are you going to be here? I said I had 50 days of travel insurance, so I'll be going back before then. I can extend the travel insurance if I want to, but when I left, I'm like, yeah, I'll just, if it doesn't go that well, then I'll spend like 50-ish days, go home. If it goes well, then I'll extend things and keep going.
Hopefully it goes good.
It's gone great so far.
And it's summertime, so it's starting to be nice everywhere.
Yeah.
This is literally the nicest it's been here
Yeah.
since
Yeah.
we've been here. Yeah.
With that said, I'm from Canada. I do better with the cold than the heat.
Oh, yeah.
Like when
My thought process behind that is, if it's cold and you're prepared for the cold, you can make yourself comfortable in the cold. If it's hot and you have to be outside, there's nothing you can do about it. You're hot, you're sweaty, and I don't get to shower every day or anything like that. So like when you sweat, then you smell. Yeah, things get less than ideal.
And I'm completely opposite. Like when we moved here, it was in October, so it wasn't too warm bad.
Yeah.
But it literally got cold real quick. Like there'd be mornings we'd walk to school because it's just like half a block away.
Yeah.
And it'd be like -15, -20. That's not for me. Oh no. I was freaking out.
And you got the wind too. That's
The
just
wind
blowing
makes
you
it
around.
cold.
Yeah. The wind is the deal breaker there. I don't mind cold, but cold and wind, that cuts right through your layers.
See,
Yeah.
and I told him, I said, the cold's okay. I guess I can deal with that.
Yeah.
But the wind just, God,
No, I agree.
burns your face.
The wind
I
puts
agree.
you over the edge because like you can't do anything when it's windy. Like if you want to go walk around or whatever, it's just windy, so it's not even fun.
Yeah.
Can't do that. Yeah, so the last couple of days have been really nice. So I've been spending time outside. I usually don't. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been spending some.
and I'm a big, like, I like to be outdoors doing stuff.
Yeah.
I'd rather do that than be sitting inside.
Well, there
Not
you
with this
go.
weather.
I'm with you there. Spend most of my time outside.
Yeah.
My home's outside, pretty much.
Like, the first 9-10 days of this trip was straight rain through Washington, Oregon. Once I hit California, it was constant sun until I hit Durango, Colorado, and there was like a random storm came through, and it was like raining, hailing, thunder, and lightning for a day. And it's been beautiful since.
See, it hasn't rained at all in Laramie except the last couple of days it's rained.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's weird.
Yeah.
It hailed Friday a little bit. Or
Yeah, that
Thursday.
was weird. Thursday?
I think that was Thursday because that Thursday felt like a Friday.
Oh yeah, it did. The weather's weird here.
Oh, sure.
I think when Durango got that thing, that was like part of the, like there's a big storm that came up through central US, and like Kansas was getting like tornadoes and stuff like that, and we just got like the edge of that.
Gotta love
something.
tornadoes.
We don't get many in Canada, but there's a few places that get tornadoes.
Oh, I live in Tornado Alley in the Panhandle. So.
No, really? Yeah. Have you?
Yeah, there's been a few really close ones that I thought we were done for.
Is your house set up for that? You got
Definitely not. No.
Oh, okay. No. All right.
My aunt's house, which used to be my grandma's house, is. So when the sirens go off, if like there's enough time,
You go
everyone
there?
calls ass there.
Yeah.
My whole family just sees everyone running in there all crazy because she has a storm shelter.
Yeah.
I remember when I was little, my family's big. I'm Mexican, so we have a big family.
Yeah.
And everyone would be crammed down there, like 25 people in this little ass cellar,
Yeah.
and you would just be waiting. But one time in high school, there was one that, and we lived on the edge of town, there was one that was coming, and scariest I've probably ever been. My dad freaked me out because he got a mattress, and we just got in the closet, and he's like, just hold on, and I was like, what's
Yeah.
going on? But luckily, right at the last minute, he went around town and hit the next town. Which was
Wow.
not bad. I mean, it was not good. It was really bad.
It was
But
good for you guys, though.
good for us. We
Yeah.
were safe. I was freaking out.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Rightfully so.
I was like, this is it, boys.
I've never been in the tornado, but I think I might have drove through one when I went to Illinois one year. I was like, we're like driving, and then like the next morning, my mom's like, last time we drove through a freaking tornado, and we're like, what the heck?
Well, at night it's real scary. You can't see. I have a buddy that goes storm chasing. Like when he knows there's tornadoes,
Yeah.
his car is beat to shit because all the hail and stuff. As he drives into the storms, I'm like, you're asking to die. Like, why play like that? Stay home. Like, not for me.
I'd like to see a tornado once in my life from a safe distance, from some
They
kind of
are
safe.
wild.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're wild.
It was the same thing like when I was in Russia. I'm like, I'd love to see a Siberian tiger from a vehicle somewhere safe where you're like
Yeah.
not
Look
when
at
I'm
that.
hitchhiking on the side of the road.
You might see what's it called, Sasquatch?
Is that around here in Wyoming and stuff?
I have no idea. I
No
don't-
idea.
Don't know. There's a lot of antelope, so
Oh my gosh, about right here, there was a car on the side of the road last
Yeah.
weekend when I came through here that had a hole through their windshield, a big one. And I was like, what's going on? And then I see a dead deer. So I was like, oh, or an antelope.
Yeah.
They hit something really hard.
so
We're almost to there.
we're coming up on the Wyoming.
We're about to be on the border.
Oh, new state. Let's make it state number 6. Just 44 more to go.
Actually, the border's right. Yep, right here.
Right up there.
Actually,
Do they have a sign? Wyoming.
there's a pretty bad wreck right here. 2 weeks ago, some guy rolled off into over there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I was a few weekends ago, I went down to flew to Illinois for some family stuff, and came back, and then got back to my car at the DIA from Denver, pretty much at 10 o'clock, and I had to drive from there to Laramie, which was about 2.5 hour drive. Drove up here, it was perfectly fine, and then literally right up here at the border,
Trash.
it was just snowing the whole way too. So I get on the highway, and my tires are just spinning because it was all ice.
There's your sign right
Yeah,
there.
there you go.
Hey. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then
We're in Wyoming.
Right here was just ice. So I had to put it in 4-wheel drive, literally going from here to Laramie in like 20 or 15 miles an hour. Couldn't see within like 10 feet in front of me. Oh, it was the worst.
25 miles to Laramie.
Terrible.
So,
Halfway.
yeah. this road gets bad fast.
Yeah.
When the weather's bad,
Yeah.
it can be
Weather's
perfectly fine in Laramie, and as soon as you leave, it's ice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does it go up in elevation as you leave? Like, or is it
Yeah,
kind of
'cause
a?
we're almost at the top of the pass.
Yeah.
We're about to start going down, so it's a pretty 007. It's a pretty good elevation change from here to Laramie.
Yep.
But just from Fort Collins to Laramie is 2,000 feet difference. Can't believe I didn't find any dogs today.
Bro, people just take knobs from the It's like, why do you need a knob to mill one out? I don't know how you do that square part. I guess you can make it a
It's just a
circle.
flat. No, you have to have it right there. That's why I grabbed it.
How would you make that? Oh, make a circle.
Just with the drill bit, so you can round out one side and just make it flat. Is that small?
Or you can just do a circle.
We want it. That'd be cool too.
Or a grub screw.
Everyone's ripping on Wyoming.
Oh yeah? Then it's trash.
Like, do they have VHS tapes in Wyoming? Probably, but I meant the smoke signals and Twitch servers don't communicate very well.
They have 8 tracks. And,
Mag phones.
yeah. I mean, a couple of my teachers still have flip phones, so.
Oh yeah. Well, that's older people. They just, you know, they hold on to their technology until it no longer exists. There's no support for it anymore.
I think about 2 weeks ago, CDs just came in here. So
First
watch out.
shipment, yeah, it's getting wild.
Gotta break out my Walkman.
Yeah.
Good luck finding batteries for you.
It's the worst part of this live streaming thing is I need so many batteries, big batteries,
Yeah.
because it's really battery intensive. Like I use like 1% of my phone battery per minute, so I got, well, usually just under an hour and a half. Actually, it's more than 1% per minute. So I have these big batteries that, in theory, last the day if it's plugged into my phone all day. But I have to recharge all the time, and batteries are heavy. Each battery's over a pound, and I've got like 6 of them. So.
I used to go backpacking a lot with
Yeah.
my dad and Boy Scouts, and so we had going on this one trip, we got these little solar panels. They would just flip on the back of our backpacks, so we charge the little battery sticks and then just plug it on our phones. It was so nice.
Yeah.
Something I thought was super weird about Wyoming, there's only one area code for the whole state.
Really? Guess that makes sense. So there's only a few 100,000 people.
Yeah, and there's one Craigslist for everywhere.
Yeah, on
Wyoming
there's only
Craigslist.
Wyoming Craigslist.
And
Yeah.
then you might have to drive 8 hours to get.
Yeah, there'll be stuff way at the top.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go do that.
Yeah, you'll be like looking for stuff in Laramie, and it's like looking for stuff in Wyoming, and it'll show it Billings, Montana. And you're like, I don't want to go up there.
That's wild. Guess I can speed up since it's
Yeah. You gotta remember that at the bottom of the school there's like cop that.
Oh,
the
they're
cops
right.
out of
little state patrol action.
Yeah.
How was there still a little slow?
Martha sold the pit.
Damn, let's get back to Finally have services.
Yeah, I just cut a bunch of things.
Which network are you guys on?
I have AT&T.
I have Verizon.
I'm on Verizon. I've had it almost the whole time. Only cut it for like a few seconds here and there on a video live stream, which I'm extremely impressed.
Oh yeah, I love. Yeah, you have Verizon. You said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Verizon's
Verizon.
better. I had AT&T
But it's- it
when
costs
I lived in
more.
Dallas, which was amazing, you know? And now here it's not that great.
But you pay for that bit extra service, right?
Yeah, but
Actually, I pay quite a bit because I need unlimited data, not like unlimited and then throttled at 20 gigabytes. I need unlimited.
See, mine gets throttled after 18.
Yeah.
And I use like a gig a day normally.
So you get throttled usually.
I get throttled like halfway through the month.
Yeah. Like I pay 150 US because I have truly unlimited, unthrottled internet because I use like a gigabyte per hour.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you be shut down after a day. You be throttled.
Yeah. I maybe 3 days tops, depending on how much I'm streaming, and then game over.
See, so now we're coming down the pass. My
Yeah.
ears are popping.
Yeah, I can feel that.
And then and it's just all the way down to Laramie. Paradise. And there's a state colleges there too. Wyoming State.
Oh yeah.
The tallest buildings in Wyoming are the dorms.
Yeah.
And they're only like
I like that.
Wyoming's still living in the past, I feel.
Yeah. And it's
Our teachers were telling us that they just recently changed the law because, like, the Cowboys, when they would get off work, they were allowed to drink beer on the way home in their car.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's wild.
So you could have an open container of alcohol outside of town.
And no big deal.
Like, and I can see that. Like, as long as you're under the legal limit, like you're allowed to have some alcohol in your system. But
But the open container thing is wild to me.
yeah. Is there anywhere in the U.S. that still has?
The gun laws here are super lax.
Yeah.
As long as you're a resident, you can open carry. You can conceal carry. You can do
Really?
whatever you want. Yeah.
Didn't know that. There you go.
Wild.
Do both of you have guns?
I own a handful,
Yeah.
but they're not here. We're not allowed to have them on the ground or anything.
Yeah.
So.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I have a few too.
Or in the parking lot or nothing.
Yeah, we don't. It's like why not that, you know?
And I leave my handgun at home with my girlfriend just in case. You know, her living by herself worries me. So.
Yeah.
And then I have my shotgun. I have a couple shotguns. I have a little BB gun, a little pellet gun,
Not bad.
and then I have a little 22 long rifle that was my grandpa's.
Yeah.
But those all are at my mom's in her gun cabinet.
Yeah.
My kids are pretty handsy, so that's all I need.
Well, I'd never shot a gun before in my life, and on day one of Hitchhiking America, I got picked up by this guy, and we just hung out. He offered me a place to stay, and then when we got there, they showed me some of their guns, and I told them I'd never shot a gun. They're like, "Well, do you want to?" So I went up and shot some guns on some bluffs in northern Washington, which I thought was a hilarious way to be welcomed into the United States of America.
That's so American.
So American.
American.
Yeah, welcome to America. Let's go shoot some guns.
Our instructors here, they like their
They love guns. Like
Yeah.
one of our teachers named Randy.
He's something
He's
else.
out there. He's like
And he lives in a town that there's literally no cops. The town's so small there's no law. It is literally a lawless town.
that's why we
But
call
there's
him
only like
Wyoming
50
Lawless.
people that live there.
Yeah,
But they have like 9 bars
Yeah.
of course.
because it's between Laramie and the ski resort.
Oh yeah.
It's just right off the ski resort.
Yes,
It's
there's
called
this
Centennial.
tiny little ski resort.
Tiny little town. He said that there's literally no laws. Like, there's no cops there at all. So
Yeah.
I could not live there.
Well, where I'm from on Vancouver Island, there's all these coastal islands, and most of them don't have police stationed on them either. So you have a whole island that's essentially like, if the police need to come, then you call them and they like boat out or fly
Get a
out.
boat.
Like,
Be there in half an
I
hour.
mean,
Yeah.
my kayak.
Yeah.
My kayak.
But yeah, there's no such thing as fast service, and like marijuana's like illegal there, but people just openly grow it and stuff there. No one gives a crap. It's kind
That's
of
how
a bit
Colorado
different.
is now. Because the amount
Well,
of tax
I
money
agree.
they made that
Yeah,
first year
it's
was
terrible.
ridiculous. There's so much money.
And that goes into education, which
Yeah,
if you
it's
don't want
what
people to smoke weed, that's how you do it, through
Yeah.
education, not through banning it. Because if people want to do something, they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
If people want to do whatever drug they want to do, they'll find a way to get it, and the people will find a way to get it into that country or that state. So is it just really expensive in town?
In here?
Yeah.
It's not legal in
Well, I know, but
Oh, I don't know. I've never bought it.
Yeah. Never either. So.
But I guess the stuff in the stuff they grow in Colorado is just so much better because
Yeah.
it's like
because
from an actual dispensary.
Yeah.
or whatever. I don't smoke, so I really don't.
no, I don't really either. So.
I've done it, and it just wasn't for me.
I did it as a kid.
Hell yeah!
Bonfire.
Bonfire.
There's Wyoming for you.
Pull over.
Bonfires and fireworks stands. They said they have more fireworks stands here than McDonald's and Starbucks combined or something like that.
Ooh.
I believe it.
Yeah.
So everyone just comes here to pick up fireworks.
And
Used
then
to
they
come here
ride
to
their
drink
horse
beer in
back
the
to their
car.
house.
It's still a goal of mine to get picked up by a horse, or like a horse and buggy, like an Amish
An
cart.
Amish?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That'd be wild.
I think that would be amazing. Albeit, Wait, did I tell you guys today I got picked up I hitched a ride on an airplane today?
The airplane?
Yeah, from where was I? Boulder to Fort Collins, or a few exits before you picked me up. I got a ride in a car to where you guys picked me up, but before that, I hitched a ride in an airplane.
Like they were towing an airplane or what?
Like I walked into the municipal airport in Boulder, and I talked to a few pilots and was asked if anyone was flying anywhere, and got hooked up with a ride to Fort Collins.
That's so cool.
Whoa!
Yeah.
So they
just did a small prop plane.
just took you over there.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And I'd never done that before on this trip, and then this one guy picked me up in California, and he owned like 14 planes, and he's like, yeah, like pilots are just usually pretty like inviting, and they just like flying, and if you show interest in aviation and stuff in general, if they're going somewhere, like they usually have no problem taking someone, as long as they have the space and they have the weight allowance in their plane. And everyone I asked was super friendly, and not everyone was going out somewhere. One guy could have taken me to South Dakota, but I would have put them overweight. They had space, they just didn't have the weight. So
That's crazy.
I think that's going to be a semi-regular part of my hitchhiking now, is if there's a small municipal airport where it's like hobby aircraft, just go there for a bit, socialize a little bit, see where people are up to, and see if I can catch a ride.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of fun flying in those planes, dude.
I've never been on a little plane.
Yeah, this was the first time in my life that I've ever been on. They're fun and like small, and this guy did a bit of aerobatics.
Oh yeah?
He said we couldn't go fully upside down because you have to have like the train or the plane was meant for that, but you have to have parachutes for every person in there if you're doing in that stage going full upside down. But we did like sideways, did some like 0G stuff, so you could like be floating. Yeah.
And I'm tempted to just wake up early and think
Probably gonna eat, read a bit, shower a bit.
I haven't seen Newsom. What's the coolest thing you've done since you've been here?
Here in the U.S.?
Yep.
Like the first time I hitched a ride on an airplane was a huge moment for me, because in 4 years that's been like a dream as far as hitchhiking goes. Hitch a ride on an airplane, and I finally got to do that, and now it's almost a regular thing because I figured out how to do it. So that was really big. One big thing on this trip was I was just eating in a Wendy's, and this younger girl and her brother, and then the dad was behind them, came up to me while I was eating in Wendy's, and they asked if they could get a picture with me because they watched my stream.
That's wild.
That's so cool.
Getting recognized in a Wendy's. I know I'm a small streamer. Like I have anywhere from like 50 to 300 people watching.
Yeah.
Like, how do people get on your stream?
It's on Twitch TV, and it's in the in real life IRL category. And if you just scroll through it,
People do like gaming and stuff.
that's
on
what
Twitch, right?
that's what started as was
Oh, okay.
and it mostly still is video game streaming. But there's the IRL category where you can show your life in real life.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's where I am. And if you scroll down, you'll find me hitchhiking around. I can give you guys a business card if you want to check it out.
Yeah, sure, we'll check it out.
Yeah.
We'll watch it in school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like, we had this guy this weekend.
Yeah. No, I'll take off points. No hitchhikers.
Yeah.
That's not professional. Yeah.
No, hell, our instructors would probably pick you up too.
Oh, yeah.
They're just good old boys. Just
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. Down to help whatever.
Yeah.
Do whatever they can to help you too.
Like, most of our instructors do other stuff, like ranch or.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't just teach. They all.
They have
A couple of them have shops on the
little
side.
side hustles.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my instructors asked me to go work some cows with him next weekend. He's like, can you come help me work some cows?
What?
Sure. that'll be an experience.
So you hauled cattle before, but
Yeah,
did you
I
work?
mean, I've been around livestock
Yeah.
a lot, and I hauled cows. I've never, because they're branding their cattle.
Yeah.
They're little cows, and I've never been around I've never branded, so that's what they're gonna do.
Oh, that's interesting.
So we're gonna go wrestle some cows, I guess, because you really have to wrestle them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to wrestle and get them down, and then two people hold them and they brand them.
Oh yeah.
That's how it is, old school.
Oh.
Yeah.
They have a lot of heads cattle.
It sounded like it because he said this weekend they were going to push him down to the barn off the mountain. So I'm assuming they have quite a bit. He said he had about 8 or 10 guys, so that's
Oh yeah.
quite a few head
Yeah.
of cow. Yeah. Because normally 3 or 4 guys on horseback can push quite a few cows.
Yeah.
So
Is that in exchange for some better grades?
I better get paid. There's money.
Oh, someone asked me about those wheels.
Mine? Sell them.
And 309, said yes.
That was it? Was it say you still have them?
Or he said still have big Thompson tires. I said yes. So he's one all the time.
I really don't want to get rid of the tires. I would rather get rid of the wheels.
16's a little lot better than that. Or 15's a little lot better than that.
15's on one.
Larry.
Oh yeah, look. Nice.
Now is this the same time zone as Colorado? Is it 9:26 or still 8:20?
No, it's 8:26.
Okay.
This is Texas time. I keep this.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's your home time. Okay.
But yeah, it's the
No,
same.
it's 8:26,
mountain
yeah.
time.
Yeah, I figured it'd be the same. Just maybe they do daylight savings different. I don't know. Like going through Arizona.
Time changes a lot there. Well,
It
there's
changes-
no there's no daylight savings time
Yeah.
in Arizona.
But then the reserve does it differently. So
Do they?
in the same state, the time zone's different depending on if you're on the reserve or not.
Oh, God.
That's weird.
Yeah.
See, because I know Arizona's the only state in Texas or in the United States that does not do daylight
Okay.
savings.
So the reserve must do daylight savings, and then
Yeah.
Arizona doesn't, and that's the
That's
the
wild.
difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because yeah,
Which
actually,
I feel like they shouldn't be messing with the times no more. There's no reason. Leave it one time, because it messes me all up.
no, yeah, I think they should just.
However
Yeah.
the time is right now is how it should stay. The sun needs to be going down late. I hate, like, we would literally get out of school at 4:30 when
Yeah.
before the time had changed and the sun was going down. Like, it was
Oh
dark.
yeah. No,
was
yeah, in
horrible.
Canada, like in the winter, yeah, like it gets darker, like being further up north.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, by 5 the sun's down, and then by 5:30 it's like twilight's ended and it's nighttime.
Yeah, I hate it.
So yeah, if you're working, it's people get like that winter depression because you never see the daylight.
There was nothing
Yes.
for us to do.
We had a winter depression.
Oh, for sure. We'd get out of school,
Had nothing to do. Just go to the gym,
go to the
come
gym,
back.
and it
It's
would be
pitch black
pitch
outside.
black at 5:30.
Like, what do we do
Now
now?
imagine like you live in the Arctic Circle and you've got a month of no sun.
Yeah.
Like,
1
you know,
month.
Hey, turn on your lights, dingbat. All right, get a ticket. Oh. Really hitting the brakes. Coming after me, bro. Well, they're slowing down because I guess they think I'm wanting to go by the cop. I was just telling
That was
you
just
to
the
turn your
headlights.
lights on, buddy.
Yeah.
In Canada, you have to have running daylights.
All the time?
Yeah. It does help with visibility, but
Yeah,
Or like when it rains, I can't stand when people don't have their headlights.
yeah. So yeah, in
Like, you
Canada,
can't
it's
see
just
into the
there's
rain.
always some level of light.
Laramie, population 30,000.
Hey, that's not that small.
No. But
sure feels
I asked
small.
if that 30,000 includes all the students at the university or not, and nobody knows.
Oh,
Everyone's like,
they're
well-
it's insignificant. It's 200 people.
No, the actual university.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the university.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
university's
It's pretty big.
It's like it's pretty much the same size as.
But that university's done, right? That's or like maybe they have some summer classes, but that's a lot smaller than their.
Oh yeah. So they should be graduating in what is it, May?
Yeah,
They should
so
be finishing pretty quick, and then
like,
the town's gonna
within
get
this
dead
week.
again.
Oh, okay. So it's final exams. Some people probably already finished.
yeah, finals are pretty much this week.
Yeah.
Where could we pitch a 10?
Yeah, that's the question. Usually it's not that hard to find. There's like some kind of wooded park or something, or I go to the outskirts of town.
Where is it that you usually would just pitch tent?
I'd bring up a map, look for some green space that looks like public land rather than private land, and I hope that there's groups of bushes and trees, just places where people can go at night, that I'm kind of tucked away. I have a small, like, neutral green colored tent, so it's not very visible.
That park we were at the other day, there's a bunch of trees and shit over there.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Cause
That's a nice little park.
Is that out there?
And it's on I-80. Well, it's right off of I-80. No, it's right on the edge of town.
Yeah.
Which direction is it?
So here's I-80.
Yeah.
Cheyenne goes that way.
Yeah.
And that's probably where you want to go.
Yeah, probably.
But this curves here in a minute. We're gonna come back this way. I'll show you. There's a bunch of truck stops and stuff over here. And but this park we're talking about is right off of. Actually, it's right by our school.
Oh yeah.
And it's just a nice little park, but there's trees and whatnot. And
Cool.
Yeah, just kind of no one around. So.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Appreciate you taking me. Going a bit out of your way.
It's not. I mean, the town's not too big, so.
Oh yeah, that's not far. I don't really know. Oh, did I tell you that he was?
Jake?
That's 8:22. So 8 minutes ago, he said he should be getting released soon.
And is Newsom there yet? You're like, is Newsom on his way? It took him a whole hour to get released though, because they're already here. You know what I'm saying? Man, Viper. And this town's really not much but a bunch of college bars.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that whole street.
Oh yeah, I see it lit up.
That's about it.
Huh.
And I guess this weekend they were celebrating like the town's 150th anniversary or something.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of wild shit going on. Like Thursday night they did this thing. Everyone was riding bicycles from bar to bar.
Yeah.
It was weird.
It was so.
Like I've never seen so many bikes in my life.
Yeah, it's like 11. We were out at like 10 o'clock. Just,
Like hundreds of bikes.
Yeah,
just,
everyone's
like
just on
every
bikes.
college student had a bike out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was wild. But riding a bike and drinking is illegal.
yeah.
But
Because it's a
this is
vehicle?
a town festivity. Like
So everyone's.
I'm telling you, this
It's like a drunk driving fest.
lawless here, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Friday, we seen a bunch of people getting rides back to get their bikes because I guess they left their bikes because they were so drunk. They just went home. So there's a truck stop right here on my exit,
Yeah.
and then
Just behind it?
the
I
next
see.
exit also. So this McDonald's right here
Yeah.
is across the street from
The truck stop
yeah,
there.
it's called the Big D.
Big
And
D.
then- yeah. And then the very next exit, there's a Petro,
Yeah.
Pilot. I want to say there's a Pilot.
Yeah.
There's the next exit. I mean, there's literally 2 exits in this town.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
one and the next
3.
one. Oh, 3. But the
Is-
next one has 2 or 3 truck stops. The very next one has a couple truck stops. But
Okay.
they all run I-80.
Yeah.
So you want to head back east.
Just
That's back that way to
yeah.
Cheyenne.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Cool. And then behind them, I saw some wooded stuff. Is
we're
that where you're
actually
talking
right
about?
back here. So this is East Laramie. We're going to take you over here to this park.
Yeah,
you can
so
check it
that's-
out, and if you don't want to stay there, we can bring you back there.
Yeah.
But
Cool.
Yes. What else? Maybe we could look at that gas station down there. That last exit.
oh,
Remember that
there is
one's
another
going
one over there. But if you catch anyone on this road, you'll go to Centennial,
Yeah.
which is the town with no laws. 30 people.
Like if you go down this way, you mean?
If you go down this way, that'll take you to Centennial.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no, that
yeah.
road that we're going to turn right on.
Yeah.
I've been there once. So. Twice.
They said Peyton's place.
Oh, is it? Good day. This is like the, I guess, the ghetto or whatever, because it's on this side of the highway.
Not the ghetto. But not the ghetto.
It's not ghetto, but like the people in this town, they're like, oh, you live in West Laramie.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
they call it or whatever. Like there's dirt roads in town, which blows my mind. Like I'm from a little bitty hick town, and that doesn't happen. Like all
Yeah.
our roads are paved. And then our school's just right there. You can see all our dorms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So that's where our school's at.
You guys live on
Yeah, we live
dorm?
on campus.
Oh,
Yeah.
Live on campus.
Is it like
It's-
shared accommodation?
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
2 roommates now because one of mine failed out. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's like
but
a
they're 4 rooms. And
4-bedroom kind of apartment, 2 bath, and 1 big
Yeah.
kitchen.
Wait, there's an empty bedroom?
in my like they have them locked in
Oh yeah.
because you have to pay for each room or whatever,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you're not allowed to be doing whatever. So we got lucky. I don't have to deal with 3 other people, and I enjoy my 2 roommates.
Yeah.
So and we're all the same age, so it's pretty nice.
It's luck of the draw on that. You don't really get to
Yeah, it
choose.
was- it
It's
was
just
luck
if,
of the draw,
if
'cause
it's
I've
if
heard
it's
some
good, it's good. If it's bad, it's
I've
bad.
heard some stories. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, like where's other
Yeah.
good?
And I've only had 2 roommates since Christmas, because that guy left after Christmas because he couldn't pass.
Oh
This
yeah.
Park's right here.
Park's right here.
Let me see. So this is literally the edge of town.
Yeah.
And then here's the park. I mean,
The Centennial Wyoming Airport's just over here, correct?
I've never been there.
Yeah, so it's just down the road that ways a bit.
Is that like a small municipal or is that
It's
like
a little
bitty
bitty
airport.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that
You might
be
even
a-
have luck over there.
Yeah, it might be like if it's right there, I might
Check
try
it
in the
out.
morning.
This is a nice park. I mean, I don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I think this will do fun. I like it. It looks pretty quiet,
It's very quiet.
so I'm
And
sure I'll
it's
be
on
able to
the
find
edge
a
of
spot
town.
right here. Cool. Yeah, that'll do me just great.
It's been a long day.
Yep.
Oh, it's child locked.
It's child locked.
Yes, we don't know how to do the job.
I can't figure out how to take that one out. I think it's broke. So
I'm trying to keep a documentation of all the different types of people that pick me up. You guys go pretty big.
Sure.
Fighting scrap, but
There's just so much shit back here.
Hey, a bunch of shit here, a bunch of shit everywhere.
You have an Instagram though, don't you?
I do. I'll give you guys a card.
Oh yeah.
That's my Twitch and my Instagram. Wait.
You want a flash on there? Sure.
Well, we just use this light. Actually lights up a little bit. It's kind of creepy. Oh. Cool. Sweet.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Again,
be
thanks so
safe.
much for the ride. What's names again? I'm
Jaden.
Jamie
Ben.
and Ben. Thank you
Jamie
guys
and Ben.
so
Yeah,
much.
nice to meet you.
Nice
All right. Have a good one.
See ya.
one good.
I will.
We get a card from you?
Oh yeah, the card. I totally forgot.
Yeah, we got a phone.
yeah, we just said that. There you go. See ya.
All right. Yeah, it was a really weird start to that ride, eh? That was interesting. I got a good vibe from him right from the get-go. Like the driver was the one I talked to initially. The other guys were pretty quiet, but the one guy was already feeling like he had to go to the hospital, so it made sense he was a little bit quiet. So really weird start. Get in the car, we do a U-turn on a one-way on-ramp to go to the hospital. What? But yeah, it turned out great. They were really nice guys. Like I was thinking I was going to get to Cheyenne, but we went, well, we're at like the same, I think, north-south elevation, but we're like a bit west, 40 miles west or something like that, which is fine. I don't have to be anywhere. So, yeah, today was great. 3 rides, 1 airplane, and then a car, and then their vehicle.
whatever that is, SUV-ish type thing. So that was a really good day. But as you can see, the sun has gone down. My day is over. So yeah, I'm just gonna pretty much recapping the day like I am now, and saying goodnight to everyone. Yeah, so when they picked me up, there's 5 seats in that car. There's 2 in the front, 3 in the back, and there was, yeah, all seats but 1 were taken. So I got into the last passenger seat in the back, and the guy on the opposite end of there pretty much told them that he had to go to the hospital. And they're like, what, seriously, like right now? And then it's like, yeah. So we drove, it was like 7 miles to the hospital. So we went to the hospital. Apparently he was having a bad reaction to some of his medication or something like that. That's what they were saying. So we dropped him off at the hospital. His friend went with him. And then we're just like, all right, see ya. And got a drink and then continued up the state highway rather than the interstate north, which turned out to be great because the connection actually held up reasonably well, surprisingly. And it was the more scenic route. Like, yeah, we kind of lost the sun a little bit, but we saw a bit of the sunset. So I hope you guys had a decent little view as we went. I should go into this part where I'm standing on this. I'm on like a gravel road. I'll bring you in there, and then I'll say goodnight. Just because right now I'm just like standing in the middle of a gravel road. Looks pretty quiet. This is more a park than I usually show you guys, but they dropped me off like right here, so. All right, let's just get down right there for now. Oh, it's really dark. That's the most light I can get, facing this way. But yeah, that was a great day. We got to hitchhike another ride on an airplane, which I just can't get enough of. And there's an airport really close to here apparently, so I might try again tomorrow and see where some pilots are going. So yeah, it was a really good day. This park where they dropped me off looks like a good spot for camping. It's pretty quiet. So I think this will be a nice cozy night here, and then I'll be continuing east and kind of look at where I'm going tomorrow. Or, well, maybe go to the airport and do some more plane hitchhiking. We'll see. But yeah, it was a really great day. I took a day off yesterday. I'm really happy to be back on the road. I'm happy you guys checked out, anyone that's been here for the stream. Have you guys checked out the stream? Hope you enjoyed it. I had a ton of fun. I do actually have a selfie light, so I could turn that on. It's deep in my bag. I'm pretty much just signing out because I got dropped off and it was already night. I'm just saying goodnight right now, but I do have a light if I was going to do some nighttime streaming or if I did a camp stream, but I'm not going to, and I don't want to draw a ton of attention to myself right now. So yeah, it was a really fun stream today. Thank you guys for checking it out. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably earlier, because I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere, so there's nothing for me to do other than the hitchhike. So it'll probably be an earlier stream tomorrow. And yeah, I will see all of you tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed myself. And we'll be hitchhiking again tomorrow. Another day of hitchhiking. It'll be hitchhiking day 28. We're almost at a month. I started last month on the 10th. And I don't know what it is today, but it's almost the 10th. Almost a month. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, hang in for 5 minutes. Why Impact? Oh, we gotta find someone. Yeah, we should raid someone. All right, let's keep talking for a couple minutes. I know I'm just black, like I'm a dark silhouette, so not the best for video quality. Hopefully you can hear me okay. But yeah, this channel, for being only a thing for 27 days, has surpassed my expectations for what was possible for a live stream. We had a ton of problems. We had problems today. We had problems every single day we've live streamed pretty much. I don't think I've had a day where everything went smoothly. We either had network problems, battery problems where it doesn't charge fast enough so the battery depletes itself, or an overheating phone problems. Those are our 3 main problems. But like, all things considered, things went really well today. I'm faking my own show. And yeah, I have a tendency to, I forget to pass people off, like to host another streamer. And that is kind of the respectful thing to, like, it's a nice thing to do. And it's nice to kind of do that for the community, to, like, you know, find another channel that puts out content that I find interesting. Usually we do like an IRL thing, that someone doing something kind of different. So we've hosted like Uber, Lyft drivers. We were hosting a guy that was fixing watches, which was cool. I really like watches, so that's cool. You know, stuff that's just different. As this is a different kind of stream. So I think it's kind of cool to help people that are doing different kind of content that isn't that widespread on Twitch, to you know, pass off people to see, so you guys can see them or find them, because it's hard to get found on Twitch. I'm Ready Impact. Yeah, any subs in the channel, get your sub emote ready. Alright. Who is it? But the stars look amazing there. The stars aren't quite out yet. Who is it, Impact? Did he tell me who we're hosting? Who we're rating? Later, countryman. Everyone's just gonna leave. Just... The hell? The hell? Now you're just making me squat in a park and wait for nothing. I will just turn off the stream. Yeah, what's with the tease? What am I doing here? No? Maybe? Did he host people without me actually doing it? Can he do that? Okay, well, regardless, no one else is chatting, so I'm assuming I'm offline, or like we've passed people on. Again, day 27. I'm still the most amateur of streamers ever. Now I have to go to my channel and see what happened, because we just did crap without me knowing what's going on. Oh, okay, so we did. Okay, good night, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream.